you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Aga.
White people be like,
Hi.
white people be like.
Hello. Hey. What's up, y'all? What's up? How's everybody doing? #21st or 22nd of January, depending on where you are. Everything has been weird as fuck lately. Yeah, I guess it has. We live in time. 2024 film. Nah, I haven't even seen it yet. But I was gonna say we live in a time, and then my mind pivoted immediately. But yeah, we do live in a time. We live in the present. That is true. Nothing exists outside of the present, frankly. That's all we have. No, I haven't seen the Opus trailer yet. Oh, I know it exists, but I haven't watched it. So we'll probably do that. What is the past if not the present before? Yeah, but it's gone. That's the thing about the past. What are the Oscars? What was it, like March 11th? What are the noms being announced in like 2 days? Which is going to be curious. No, the Oscars are some ways away from us still. Rachel Sennett is hosting the announcement. Yeah, the only reason I found out about that was because someone like negative posted about it. They were like mad about it. I opened up TikTok yesterday because I was searching for this thing I wanted to show to my friend, and I've realized that I don't know what's happened in the time that I haven't used it. But TikTok seems to be convinced that I've converted to Islam. My whole For You page was just prayers. It was just prayers and like edits. That's literally all it was. I was like scrolling down. It was like 95% stuff related to Islam. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. Just back to back. And then every now and then it would be like an Estonian, some random Estonian shit. Somebody probably getting like cyberbullied or something, and then it would be straight back to the prayers. And then also, I was scrolling for a while because I was curious. And then all of a sudden, I started only getting like content from Africa. Like just a bunch of people from Africa dancing to songs and like posting selfies with like edits and filters. And I'm like, I don't know what's going on here. Like I couldn't even understand a single word of like what was on my For You page. And it was just nonstop. And I mean, some of them were actually pretty fun, so like I'm not complaining too much, but I was just a little bit confused. New Aksually era coming soon. Yeah, my Islam era. I mean, if you know, maybe if I reinstall the app, maybe it'll really convert me. Who knows? But, you know, imagine that being your most popular era. Yeah, no, that's... Who knows what's going to happen? You know what? I have a long life ahead of me. Knock on wood. You know what I mean? Not to jinx it. God, man, I did spend a lot of time yesterday watching the news and just like keeping up with it all. And I was like, Jesus Christ, man. It felt like 10 nukes dropped at once, man. It was just like nonstop. It was crazy, man. One thing that I wish dude, that message is not that long. How is it still going? That message was not even that long. That like what I'm looking at it and it was like it was not that long, man. How's that possible? Okay, one thing. I'm sorry, no, you're fine. One thing we gotta stop doing. I mean, this isn't really we. I don't know. I mean, look, I know there's a few liberals in this chat. Okay, sometimes I'll catch someone saying like, "Oh, I miss Obama." You know, I know it happens. I see it in the chat sometimes, but it's okay. You know, we'll fix you. We'll fix you. But like this is like a general message to liberals. Enough, okay? Enough with the fucking little cute videos of like, oh my God, this fascist that was elected very much thanks to the Democrats said something really fucked up on stage. But it's okay because our liberal kings and queens were laughing in the back. He said something ridiculous, and the liberals are laughing. That's so awesome. That's so slay. That's so legendary. We need to, like, just stop with that shit, dude. I'm not gonna lie, Lantastic. The way you did it just kind of made me want to like time you out. I don't know, like maybe it's like the spirit of Prezzo taking over me, but like I hovered over the button, man. I don't know. I know you gave me money and shit, but like I don't know, man. It was calling me. Thanks for the bits, though. I do appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, no, that fucking like stupid video of like, dude. Oh, that stupid video of Hillary, man. Oh God. Just everything is like so. Feels like I'm living in a fucking loop, man. Feels like I'm living in a loop because that fucking Emily Jane tweet was so spot on about fucking Elon whipping out the Nazi salute, and then all of his supporters being like, no, guys, he has autism. He has autism. This is you cannot call this a Nazi salute, okay? He was just excited, which is literally the type of shit that would happen with like fucking Dream SMP, man. I can't believe that this is like transferred into the real world now. Oh my God, and it's like everybody's just fucking coming out the woodwork being like, I don't know, man. I don't know, you know, it's hard to tell what's going on there. It's we really gotta ask Elon himself, you know. We don't really know
Aksually, hello.
We don't really know what the intention was. Bro, I think when you do it like a second time, I think it's like I think it kind of like, you know. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 300 bits. I'm sorry to ruin your moment. But no, yeah, I think I mean, yeah, his tweets are plenty of evidence too. There was a politician here that was like putting out fucking 20 like tweets. Motherfucker was tweeting and getting 20 likes, saying like, come on guys, this is getting a little bit ridiculous now. There's no way it was a Nazi salute. There's no fucking way. And it's like, come on, dude. Read like 5 of his tweets. Pick any 5. Pick literally any 5 out of the 10,000 a day that he puts out, and you will find the intent. You will find the proof.
Aksually, hello.
Also, the worst part, well, it's not the worst part, but let's just say it made the whole experience even worse, was that little noise he made when he like had to put all the power in his body to move his arm up. He made like a little noise, and it just like, it's like the most disgusting thing I've ever heard. He couldn't even do it smoothly. He had to like really exert some of his fucking body power.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Howdy, it's so cold here, I'm gonna freeze to death.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, man. After like the last 15 shockers, the last 15 shockers that he's had on stage, I kind of figured that they would stop letting him on. Honestly, I thought after like the USA, I thought that was lights, man. But he's still on there, man. It's his resilience is incredible.
La 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 la.
Thank you.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Drinking pee.
Also, this like fucking this fucking Biden pre-fire pardon shit, which like happened during when they were all like inaugurating Trump, when they were all in the fucking room, and he had like some kind of like auto-scheduled tweet or some shit go out. Like, that shit's fucking insane, man. Like he really, like I guess he just kind of went fuck it. Dare I say you shouldn't be able to pardon people if they haven't been convicted? Yeah, I do agree with that as a principle. I think, like, you know, and now you have like Trump going like, well, he set the precedent. He set the precedent. Which, like, I think that's just him saying that, like, he's a little bit mad. He's a little bit mad that he didn't think of it first. Pardoning people in general is kind of insane. Yeah, it's not really used for it's not really used for productive purposes. I think it would have been wildest but funniest thing if he just pardoned all people of all nonviolent crimes on his way out. See, maybe he would have done that if he like cared about anything other than himself. Because this was clearly just like him being like, well, fuck you guys. You didn't let me run again. Which, okay. I watched like a little bit of CNN yesterday. Dude, it's fucking crazy, man. Their tongue is so far up his ass, it's insane, man. I forget what his name is. It was some bald guy. But some bald guy was like, and don't get me wrong, before I say this, I love Joe Biden. He's great. Joe Biden is one of my favorite presidents. But he lost Silicon Valley, man. All these great innovating individuals have moved over to the next party and he lost them, man. This is a bad thing. And then he like ended it again with like, but I really do love Joe. Like, I want you to understand that. And I'm like, dude, this isn't like, you're not like talking about your dad here. Like, this is the fucking president, man. You're like supposed to fucking like, that's the whole point of politicians is, man, you're supposed to like, you know, shit on them a little bit. That's what they exist for. They all suck. 99.99% of them suck. When you talk shit about a friend with another friend and you go, I love her, but no, that's literally what it was, man. Like, it's crazy. They were like so nervous that Joe was watching that they just like they didn't want to go gloves off. And then I'm not gonna lie, then when he did the sneaky pardons where he pardoned like his fucking in-laws and shit, which like I didn't even know there was like I'm not gonna lie, like that part of like whatever the fuck that's about just didn't reach me at all. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. But then when he did like when he did the sneaky pardons, that like actually kind of pissed CNN off. Then they like the gloves came off a little bit, man. Jake Tapper was like shaking a little bit. Which, by the way, Jake Tapper, I've seen him around for years, but this was like the first time that I've really had a chance to sit down and like analyze him. What the fuck is wrong with that guy? Like, there's like something like seriously wrong with him, and I don't think he should be on air anymore. Like, I think there's like, and I'm saying this from like a concerned point of view. I think there's like something wrong with him. They need to like analyze him and like you know, audit him or something. Like, something is very, very off with him. He was like really pissed off during the whole event, and he just kept like yelling. There was this like one part of the coverage where I don't know, there were like two women talking about Melania's outfit, which, like, you know, partly I agree. It's like, yeah, who really gives a fuck what she wears? But like Jake Tapper interrupted them and then was like, I just looked at my phone. I'm getting 0 texts about his outfit, by the way. And then it just went silent. And I was like, what the fuck is this? This is supposed to be like one of the biggest news coverages of the event in the whole country. And I feel like I'm watching like a fucking drunk stream from a bunch of like 200 viewer Andys on Twitch. Like, I feel uncomfortable. So yeah, I don't know, man. It was I did have a really good laugh yesterday at one point when like his motorcade was passing by and you like saw his you saw his like little fucking silhouette through the window, and it was the most defined thing of all time. He had like the little like little roof hair and shit. You could see it all through the little silhouette. So I got my laugh out of that. But you know, other than that, fucking grim. It's fucking grim is what it is, man. And it is really the same shit of like, if it's happening in the U.S., in 2 years it's gonna start happening here, man. Whatever the U.S. does, Europe just falls like a dog. It's like fucking embarrassing. It's what happened last time too, and they all use the same talking points, even if like it's so fucking lazy. I don't know how it works. They just use the same exact talking points as Trump, even when like those talking points have like zero to do with the country at hand. But it works somehow. People still somehow are like, holy shit, man, you're right. This is also happening here somehow. Do you think Derpina and Shambagalina? Who's Shambagalina? Who is this? Bro, don't know Shambagalina? Well, I can't answer the question. I don't know who that is.
White people be like,
Bingala
Ew,
Pancus.
yuck, dude. One of my mustache hairs fell out into my mouth. Am I balding on my mustache now, man? That's fucked up. They're taking everything from me until I have nothing left. Just going to fall off all at once. Dude, I don't want that. They can take my hair, but I'd like to keep my mustache, please. I look a little bit too young without my mustache. I look weird. I look naked. See Young Lean announce his new album. I did see that, and I'm very
white people be
excited.
like,
Blady.
Although I do think that it's kind of time to I do think it's time to, after this, stop with the first name album titles. I think there's like a little bit too many of them now. I don't know why everyone's doing them. He gets a pass because, you know, that's what happens when you kind of change music forever. But in general, there's like so many of these albums that I've seen over the last few years where it's like first name and then it's like a little like, it's a picture of them as a kid or like some kind of like vulnerable picture of them. So yeah, I'm a little bit tired of that concept. Your PFP is a picture of you as a kid, so don't speak. That's not like the same thing at all. Plus, I had that literally years ago, okay? I was on that shit. Ahmed, I was on that shit when you were like 13, okay? So don't speak on this. My PFP is you as a kid as well. That's not me as a kid. Today I would like to play a game today. I would like to play a video game today. Okay, I'm not playing Resident Evil 4. Not today. I do have a few ideas. One of them is this, like, investigative mystery game that Nick sent last stream. It's called The Root Trees Are Dead. And I read like the reviews of it, and it sounds really intriguing. The most important thing is it has like an internet search mechanic, which I love in games. It has like an inbuilt internet system. You have to like go on the internet and like search for things to find clues. I think you have to like, oh yeah, it's the one that was a genealogical mystery straight out of 1998. Scour the early internet for clues, uncover hidden connections, and piece together the family tree behind the secretive Root Tree Corporation. Which, you know, to me sounds pretty fun. But then there's like, I think there was like a few other ones that I noted down last stream, and I lost the list. I wrote them down because I was like, this is gonna be so useful to look at. And then I turned my computer off without saving it because I did a notepad and it's gone. So, you know, those ideas, I guess, are. I tried listening to David Lynch's advice of like, when you get an idea, you should write it down. But somehow it still failed me. Just rewatch the VOD. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find where it is in the 5 hours that I talked about it for 5 minutes. Anyone seen Conclave? Are there gay kissing scenes? How much gay kissing? I don't think there's any gay kissing. I don't really want to play the Chillaz game today. I'm going to be honest with you. It's not really something I'm interested in today. I'm not watching anymore. That's okay. That's okay. You know, I know that 90% of my audience only watches me for chill-ass games, but what's up, J-Bot? You're welcome. Fortnite? Well, I already kind of said what I'm going to play, I think. So, you know, you guys can kind of stop with the suggestions, I think. Because, yeah, I think I'm going to do it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel in an hour. Maybe we'll change plans. A lot could happen. No, I'm not doing Fortnite. Next stream, we'll do a letterboxd review stream. I'll look at your top 4 and your 4 most recent reviewed. So, you know, don't hide all your sins, I guess. Or don't hide them. It'll be better for content. What day? I don't know when I'm going live next. Could be tomorrow. Could be fucking 3 days from now. Who's to say? Actually, it's definitely not 3 days from now.
Aksually. Hello.
Yeah, no. I think 3 days from now I'm having a pancake party with my nieces. We're gonna make pancakes and eat them. So I'm probably actually that might be like more than 3 days from now. I don't really know. Am I one of your nieces? No. No, you're not. I'm sorry to say. What kind of pancakes are you thinking? Well, the original offer was me coming over and making the pancakes, but my sister is a chef. And look, this is kind of calling her out on the live, but every time I talk about cooking, I get the impression that she wants me to stay in my lane. She's not really open to me ever cooking anything or like really even talking about cooking. So I don't think that's happening. I think I'm going over and I'm eating the pancakes. Are you bad at cooking? No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've cooked a lot over the last few years. But like and I've tried telling her this, but like she's not really open to it. So, you know, that's fine. I'll get my revenge when she eventually starts streaming, you know? I'll start hate rating her. I'm going to chase her off the website. Did you guys grow up cooking? I didn't. I don't know if she did. We didn't grow up together. I don't really know what she did. I don't think she cooked either. I think she just kind of wanted to go to cooking school at one point, so she just did. Which, fair enough. She is a great chef. She makes some good ass meals. I won't deny it. She watched The Bear. No, I tried putting her on The Bear, but like, if anyone else has ever had experience with this, like trying to introduce someone who has 3 kids to a TV show, it's just not gonna happen. They don't have the time for it. I think she watched like 6 episodes of it and then she forgot it existed because like I think most of the TV time just goes to my nieces watching Frozen. Is culinary school expensive in Estonia? No, it's free as far as I know. Well, like every education, really. Sorry for asking. I know you told me that. No, that's fine. That's okay. Have you shown your nieces old shows you watched as a kid? The thing is like, you know, everybody kind of daydreams about it. It's like, oh, I can't wait to have kids, or like I can't wait to have nieces so I can show them my I can't wait to show them my music and my shows and stuff, but it's like really they're not looking to be put on. They're not looking to be put on. They kind of just want to like have their own shit, which is fair enough. And also like, you know, right now I do have like a pretty good influence on them where like if I think something's cool, they probably will too. But like, you know, when they reach like 12, anything I think is cool is probably going to be like the lamest thing in the fucking world. So, you know, it doesn't really they really are, and it really hurt when my sister didn't fuck with Tupi and Bino. Yeah, you just, you know, gotta let them discover their own stuff. And then eventually when or if their taste accidentally align with yours, that's when you can pull out the recommendations, you know? I mean, I will have to step in if things get bad though, you know? if like they start listening to music and it's like the taste is like a little bit too ass, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna have to step in. I'm gonna have to sign like an executive order because I can't have like I can't have my nieces listening to some fucking shit. That just can't happen. My reputation's on the line. But you know, that's only like an emergency situation. It's not really. What artists would you intervene over? Well, the thing is, like, they're not listening to music right now, but like they're probably going to in, you know, maybe like 4 or 5 years. They're probably gonna get into artists more, and I don't even know who's gonna be around then. I'm sure that someone who's gonna be in my niece's top 5 in 5 years is in like middle school right now. So like, you know, it's hard to even imagine. But you know what? We'll cross that bridge when we get there. When I was 12, I don't really know who I listened to. I listened a little bit on Michael Jackson. I mean, it was just like very typical like Eastern European shit. Like Eminem. Everybody listen to Eminem here. I listened to 50 Cent a lot as well. I loved 50 Cent. And then I did listen to Papa Roach as well. Oh yeah, I listened to Black Eyed Peas too. I listened to Weezer. I think when I heard a Weezer track when I was a kid, I really did think it was the lamest shit of all time. But you know, I've changed now. I love Weezer, frankly. And I don't care who knows. I don't give a fuck, dude. If your nieces grow up and hate the Killers, I'll probably be lucky if they even know who they are. See, that's like the weirdest thing is like, if I ever like, I'm like trying to think of like the most random way to die. I don't know, I was gonna say like if I die in like a paragliding accident, because like I don't know what happened in my life to make me go paragliding, right? But like, what if I died in like a paragliding accident, and my nieces were like, "Oh, I had this like chill ass uncle when I was a kid, but he died in a paragliding accident." They have like all this footage of me to look back on, but then it's like it's not really like a. I wouldn't really say that like me on stream is 100% accurate representation of who I am. So they're gonna have like this like really weird idea of me. I might have to like write a letter just in case I die. I'm gonna have to be like, okay, just so you know, the man you see on stream was not fully me. Okay, it was partly me, but not fully. Paragliding is like when you DM someone you have a parasocial relationship with. Is that like in Urban Dictionary, or are you trying to put it in there? If you decide to go paragliding, prepare your will. I actually wanted to write my will like ages ago, because I was just like, I might as well. Because I had a family member that died, and they didn't write a will out of spite, and it like ruined everything. Not because like we were like so like, oh, we need what they have. It's just that if you don't write a will, all the shit gets split. And that means that you have members of your family that are like, I'm going to kill you if you don't give me your part. And that's basically what happened. So that made me realize like, okay, I don't think like they could give my shit to anybody that would do that. But it's like good to write it. But then it's like, you know, it's like one of those things where it's like, oh, I'll get around to it. Which is I think what everybody says, and then they die and they don't have one. What would you give Prezzo? I don't know. I mean, I guess I could like DM and be like, "What do you want?" I should just like DM all my friends. This is going to like, they're gonna send like a fucking, they're gonna send the police to my house, man. But I'm gonna like start DMing everybody tomorrow, being like, "Hey, I'm putting together my will. What do you want? Like, if I were to die, like, what would you want? That's mine." I have like some good things to give away. I'm gonna give someone trash, I think. Someone that I don't really care for. I'm gonna write like someone that I don't really even know into my will and just give them like something really annoying, because then they'll have to like go through the paperwork to get it. And they're gonna be like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna make it like a mystery box." That way they can't even like read through paperwork of like what it is. It's just that there's like it's like a locked box. He left you a locked box. And then they go through all this paperwork to get it. And then in it is just fucking some stupid shit. Wait, that's fucking sick. That's actually really good. I gotta write that idea down. Treasure hunt? It's like when they fucking opened Al Capone's safe or some shit. And it was like a big national event. Everybody was like, "What the fuck is an Al Capone safe, man? What is?" Or I don't know if it was Al Capone. It was like some motherfucker. They were cracking the safe open on live TV. Millions tuned in, and there was nothing in the safe. There was absolutely fucking nothing in it. It was empty. Why don't you ship yourself to a viewer in a cardboard box? What, after I die? I don't know what I'd like. That would be like, I mean, that would generate like a few headlines as well. But like, I don't know, man. I don't know any of you. How would I even like write that into the paperwork? That would be like way too confusing. But like, no, yeah, you have to like go to some
White
motherfucker
people be like,
Aksel.
to get it like written. And I'm like, ugh, I don't want to talk to somebody. It's like way too much work. There's a time capsule somewhere that won't be open until 2065, and it has images of Mordecai and My Little Pony making out with tongue. Where is this? Didn't like Nickelodeon do something like this? It's hypothetical, but probable. Oh, so you just made up what you said?
white people be like,
Hi.
Did you make a Spotify time capsule last year? Is that something that I was able to do? I mean, okay, frankly, I'm going to be honest with you. There's no way I'm still using this platform at any point where I could open up this time capsule. So, you know. Do you see the egg UFO in Antarctica? Here's my take on the UFO stuff. And I have a friend who's very into this right now, Trevor. My take on it is that I'm going to be honest with you, man. I really just don't think that the aliens would really give a shit about us that much. Like, I think it's like a little bit self-centered to think that, oh, they're coming here and they're flying drones around. Like, I really don't think they give a fuck. If they're intelligent enough to do something like that, if they're advanced enough, I don't think they really like give a fuck, frankly. I think it is very like it's like the most like human shit of all time to be like, "Oh my god, man.
white people be like,
Aliens are going to come get us. They're going to come get us specifically." Which, like, who's not to say that, you know, if they can fly these little ships around and they can, you know, traverse through fucking galaxies and shit, who's to say that they haven't found like a species that is like way more interesting than this. I'm not even saying that like we're not interesting. You know, sure, I have a bunch of interesting friends who I enjoy talking to, but I don't know, man. Just like think about how insignificant we are in the greater context of the universe. It's like really hard for me to imagine that anybody would give a fuck. Like I know you know, fucking you'll have like Neil deGrasse Tyson on YouTube Shorts saying like, "Oh my god, life is such an anomaly. It is so rare that we have life." But it's like, I don't know, man. Who's to say? Who knows, man? There's a lot of fucking space out there. They could have a lot of interesting stuff going on out there that we don't know about, and they're probably having a great time without us. What would you gaff about them? Well, you know, if one of them landed a ship on Earth and then, you know, said hello, or like, you know, they probably wouldn't say hello. I do like, that's what I like about Arrival, is that I do like how they did the whole like how aliens communicate, because I do think, you know, they're gonna have a whole like way of communication that's like completely just, it's gonna take us a while to figure out what the fuck is going on. But you know, if one of them like plopped down on Earth and said hi in some way, I'd be like, that's pretty interesting. I believe there's other aliens in the Milky Way. We just haven't found them yet. Obviously, if we aren't advanced enough to travel, why would other species be able to space travel? I just think, no, I think they exist. I just like, I don't know, man. I really just don't think they care, even if they knew. We're not watching Paul, Nick. Come on, man. I'm not putting Paul on the stream right now. That's not happening. What if we were a protected species like those uncontacted tribes in the Amazon? I mean, that could also be a possibility where they probably just like don't really, they kind of just, they're like, oh, they're killing themselves anyway, you know? They got like fucking they got like Fox News and on their planet. They're watching Fox News and being like, yeah, no, this shit looks pretty weird. What's going on there? They got their own shit going on. Yeah, that's also true, probably. They got their own, like, politics and stuff, probably. So, you know, good luck to them, I guess. It'd be so fucked up if there are aliens, but they're in, like, their fish stage of our evolution. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely something somewhere. But, you know, you can't think about it too much, because then you really realize how insignificant you are. And if anything fuels the human brain, it's the need to be significant in some way. So, you know, enough problems on this earth, frankly. If any of you have seen those videos of people tracking the development of uncontacted civilization through Google Earth satellite imagery, it's so sick. It is sick, and I am glad, even though there are examples of people trying to violate this, but I am glad that, like, there are people in charge that were like, okay, let's leave these people alone, because like clearly they don't want any help, they don't need it, they just kind of want to do their own thing. But then, you know, every now and then you'll have some motherfucker like that fucking like, what was that, like a Christian missionary that tried to go on that island and then they killed him? Which like that's like crazy. To think that like you can go on there and like the thing that you can go on there and like convert an uncontacted tribe is like unreal. How the fuck would you even do it? You would have like no mutual language. Are you gonna like fucking charades them to Christianity? Like, I don't understand. I could convert them to being my friend, dude, I think they would literally, like, they would just kill you and be like, ugh, one of these fucks again. I get it, dude. They just kind of want to chill, you know? Sometimes you just got to be on your own shit. You got to, like, focus on your own problems. My dog just licked you on my iPad. Tell your dog, thanks. Appreciate it. You can track when they built their first buildings through Google Earth historical satellite image archives. Dude, the internet's beautiful, man. They don't even know we're watching them. Which is why I'm like, who knows, man? Maybe there's alien motherfuckers that are advanced and they're just watching us because they don't really care to do anything beyond that. They're like, oh, okay. The ice caps are melting. That's fascinating. It's interesting that they're not doing anything about this, even though they know it's happening. It's very fascinating behavior. Chicago is colder than Antarctica right now, apparently. How cold is Chicago right now? Minus 16 Celsius. This is cold, but I was expecting like fucking negative 25, negative 30. But 16, negative 16, especially if there's like wind, shit's fucking rough. Wait, let me see what the weather is like. It's a very like warm winter here. It's like constantly either -1 or like teetering around 0 all the time. And it's just like, I'm not gonna lie. Look, not to like romanticize how cold it is where you are, but I would so appreciate it if it just committed to staying cold, because this current, like, one day it's cold and then it snows and then the next day it melts and then the next day it freezes and makes the sidewalks all slippery and fucked up. I can't do this fucking cycle anymore, okay? Stop fucking melting. Just be cold, for fuck's sake. Because I've stopped leaving the house. I don't go for walks anymore because it's not fun. I'm not enjoying the walks anymore. I try to go for like daily walks. Now I'm just like, I am only going out when I have to go to the store to refill on my nicotine addiction. Someone invites me out, it's like, yo, let's go here. And I'm like, are we going to walk? Because I don't want to walk in this fucking weather, man. It's a nightmare. So, you know, I just want, like, if we're gonna do winter, just give me like the fucking deep snow, make the trees look pretty, and I will be fine. I will be okay. We had snow and then it took forever to melt and then it snowed again Sunday, so it's back. It's probably gonna be a phase where it just starts raining all the time. And it's gonna be slop everywhere. What a fucking nightmare. I do miss summer. Summer is just, I'm sorry, I will never relate to summer haters. I just love it. Yeah, sure, it's a little hot. But like, you know, that's fine to me. I don't mind it. I just like when there's sun and there's warmth. It snowed once in Texas. Dude, I remember when there was that snowstorm in Austin a few years ago. And all the fucking streamers were like fucking like Misgif's house turned into like a fucking crisis shelter. Every motherfucker showed up at that house and just stayed there because there was like nowhere else to go. It was interesting to watch. And then, yeah, you know, now I'm like, yeah, I saw like there's a snowstorm happening on the east coast of the US as well now.
White people be like,
The worst, I remember
Vertigo.
watching your stream though with no power. Damn, dude, you're committed. I respect that. Rami Binky Cat, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. B-Bucks, thank you for the 23 months. Swaffle, thank you for the 11 months. Homo Baroque, thank you for the 10 months. Melon Gurb, thank you for the 200 bits. Other message said good night. I was going to answer their question, but you know, it said good night, so they've probably disappeared. Fish P3K, thank you for the 15 months. Sophia the OG, 27 months. Meal, 10 freaking months. 2014 Xbox, thank you for the 300 bits. Sarah's Watermelons, thank you for the 7 months. Kaya Clamau, thank you for the 47 months. Lil Sops, 100 bits. Lantastic, 300 bits. Chili Cheese Fries, 6 months. Nolan's Not New, thanks for the raid. Lauren Gibb, thank you for the 36 months. Cloudy Mars, Simon Tits, thank you so much.
white people be like,
Flower Boy Rat, thank you for the sub as well. Okay. I don't know about y'all, but like this little fucking detective mystery game, frankly, it's tickling my fancy. All right. I'm curious about it. The reviews are very good. The art style of it is kind of like whatever, but they say the writing is incredible. And you just have to like search through documents and I think like a house and put together a mystery, frankly. I don't know why I said frankly there. See, I have an addiction. I have an addiction to saying frankly right now. I actually posted about this on Tumblr. And I think it's because I really want to hammer home the fact that I'm such an honest and great person. Started saying it because of you. That I think is like the greatest power of streamers. You get to give other people brainworms, because I get brainworms when I open up a stream. Someone will say some kind of word over and over again, and before I realize it, I'm mimicking them. It's like hard to avoid. We have to buy the game. Oh, what the fuck? They got rid of my billing information. All right. Typing in highly sensitive information. Sorry, I had to keep my mouth shut during that because I was like, I'm gonna like say some of this out loud if I keep talking. Seeing your glasses reflection. That is probably how eventually I'll leak something. I've had a pretty good run. 6 years of like not leaking anything that I really haven't wanted to leak. That's pretty fucking good, I won't lie. I do think this game is going to be like super reading intensive. But don't worry, guys. I will put on awesome voices. I will really put my, you know, my acting chops to the test here. Kinda, but there's a lot of music stuff too. Well, like it's a musical? Or like just like there's music playing. You'll see. Alright. Guys, put a 1 in chat if you're ready to solve this mystery. Which, by the way, little tip for anyone. Hold on. Let me just turn this down a little bit. Little tip for anyone that uses Steam. This is something that I used to do a lot when I was in school. Check your Steam inventory for trading cards. You can sell each trading card for like 5 cents. And if you sell like a bunch of them, you get like fucking $5, dude. I just cleared out my Steam inventory. I have 40 euros in my Steam wallet, dude. I basically just got this game for free. To be fair though, mine was like a little bit buffed because I had some random CSGO items. But like I also sold like a bunch of trading cards. Could get a coffee. You could if they would let you take the money out, but you know, you gotta like put it towards well, I'm sure there's ways to get it out. Hello VOD channel. Today we're playing The Root Trees Are Dead. We're solving a mystery. I don't really know what's going on here. But I guess that's the point of the game. I think that's like, you know, if I did know what was going on, then I don't think there would really be a point to play. The Butler County Times. The Root Trees are dead. What happened? The plane crashed last night near Pittsburgh. The only passengers were Carl Roottree and his 3 daughters, known as the Roottree sisters. Carl was the president of the Roottree Candy Company, and it's not clear who will succeed him. So far, local police are not sure what caused the crash, but we are told that an investigation is underway. It's giving AI. The way I kind of know what you mean, but like y'all will just like say that at anything. Like I don't think I've opened a game in the last year without seeing that message in my chat. Yeah, dude, have you ever played like one of those point and click mysteries in the 2000s? All the art always looked like this. 1998.
The plane that crashed last night just outside of Pittsburgh is now known to have been the private jet of the Roottree Corporation. Local aviation authorities have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash. On board were multiple family members, including corporate president Carl Roottree and his daughters, the Roottree sisters, best known for their fashion lines and modeling careers. There were no survivors. Again, for those of you just joining us, the Roottrees are dead.
Goosebumps.
I know it's late.
Oh, there's
but
voice
I'm
acting.
guessing you've seen the news. In addition to dealing with the grief, the Roottree Company's lawyers are scrambling. Everything's about to change. Anyone proven to be a blood relative is about to get much richer. I'm here to ensure everyone is accounted for. I've heard you're an expert at sorting out complicated family trees. A genealogy genie, as it were.
They do call me that.
I'm going to give you a quick test. Pass, and I can promise you the job of a lifetime.
Nah, fuck, dude. I'm not qualified. Complete the family tree of the Roottree sisters. Wait, this is the quick test? Isn't this like the whole game? To-do list. Examine my evidence. Search the internet for... What the hell? What did they just call me? I just got here, dude. Search the internet for clues, fill in the names, fill in the occupations, fill in the photos. Oh, then we have our little, The person who hired you gave you this photo with a note attached. This was taken during the shoot for the Roottree Sisters Got Milk ad. I've tracked down a test photo from before they painted the fake mustaches on, which I thought would be more appropriate considering the circumstances. The ad's copy reads, "You might recognize our faces from the magazine you're reading, or you might recognize our name from the candy bar you're eating. Being a Roottree is a full-time job, but so is growing up. That's why the calcium found in milk is so important. Plus, you can't make chocolate without it." Interesting. Oh, you can highlight things. Let's highlight got milk. Just so I remember to buy milk later. The one in the fridge. Expired. Oh, and then we can go on the computer. Welcome to the Information Superhighway. Thanks for purchasing a new Cashew PC. Your PC is equipped with a 56K modem, which is fast enough to get access any site on the World Wide Web, even those with high-resolution images. Yo. No way. If you find anything interesting, be sure to print it out with your included high-end color laser printer, or burn a music CD to listen to later. If you want to revisit a search result, be sure to use the Netscape Explorer's new history feature. Happy surfing. Okay, there's nothing else on here. Oh my god, dude, we're doing the fucking dial-up. Let's go. Which, by the way, I never experienced dial-up. I'm not that old, I guess. Wait, okay, I have to do it. What happens if I look up, like, Roottree? First few pages are filled with the news results about the plane crash. Besides that, there are countless advertisements and conversations about the various products made by the Roottree Candy Company. Most articles mentions Carl Roottree, who is the president of the Roottree Candy Company. His daughters are also eulogized. Collectively referred to as the Roottree Sisters, they've been famous from a very early age. One thing I will say, I've played games like this before, and I must mention, I love them, but I'm so bad. So, you know, get ready to beat your head into a wall. Don't know where to look next. If you're completely stuck, try talking it through with your rubber duck. Give me a hint. You should search the internet for information. Alright. There are a lot that focus on the Roottree sisters' modeling careers. You also come across an unofficial Roottree fan site seemingly curated by a teenager. It's neon pink with purple text and hard to read until you highlight the words. The young webmaster writes, Raina is the most famous because she's the oldest and got married to TMS, but Riley is the smart one. Rose is a middle child like me. Alright, we need this information. This is good. If I look at my notes, Raina is the oldest one. So this is gonna be Roottree Raina. And then we have Riley is the young one, I guess, and then Rose is the middle one. See, we're already kind of like, where the fuck? Rose is a middle child like me. Now wait just a minute. What's going on here? Well, we can put unknown female here. We can put unknown, and then spouse, which I guess those are the initials. I would have to TMS. So last name S. Could be Thomas Sheridan. Wait, let me look up. I guess I should look up, Rose Root Tree just to see what's going on here. You gotta read through the internet more. Okay, hold on. I'll read through the root tree. Root Tree Sisters. You might think they are rich just because they are models, but their dad is also the president of the candy company, and their mom, Brenda, is a fashion designer. They do modeling for her brand, Root. I eat Root Tree candy all the time. My favorite are Maple Crisps. Guys, what's your favorite candy bar? And try to dress in plaid Root clothes like Riley does in most of those posters. Someday I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. The website's author continues to talk about her own life and what she likes about the Root fashion lines. The fact that there's a period there really throws me off. Milky Way is good. Twix is good. Kit Kat is never really, it's like fine. I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. Is there a pierced one on here? Yup. Oh wait, I can click on them, dude. Wait, that's kind of sick. I see now. Played. And that's... I see. I like the Root Tree Maple Crisps. Dude, do you have any idea what the Root Trees have done? I hate their names so bad. Dude. Ears pierced. And then that's Riley. And then let's get a picture of you as well. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. You go over there. We put you there. Okay. We're slowly piecing this together. Okay. And then I want to look up... What happens if I look up TMS? TMS is a common abbreviation for early 90s teen heartthrob Tommy Mark Sheridan. His first credited role as Tom Sheridan was on a soap opera called Time Marches Onward. Wait, dude, that almost says TMS too. He skyrocketed to popularity after his starring role in the sitcom Brother Trouble. Since the end of Brother Trouble, he has often been on the cover of tabloids for his supposed drug use, and more recently, His relationship with Reina Rutri. Yeah, we got you, motherfucker. After a short engagement, they married in 1997 when she was only 19 and he was 23. Alright. Alright, Thomas. Thomas Sheridan. I'm starting an age gap investigation. We're derailing the investigation. I no longer care about who died and why. I need to know when you guys met and what's going on here. Thomas killed them. Dude, that would be fucked up, man. Brenda is a fashion designer. They do modeling. So are they all just models? Before I do this. Model, model, model. Okay. What is the other one called? Riley Rutri. I do love this music. Interesting. I love my room. Let's examine my room for a bit. Riot Girl. The Notorious Montjoys. Mystery Comics. What else do I have here? Oh, that's the table that I use. Let me look up, Root, the period as part of the name, is a clothing company. They make clothes for children, from toddlers to teenagers. Although their website is down, likely due to increased traffic, you find countless retail sites attempting to advertise their clothes towards the target audience. One of them has this to say. You've spied the Rutri sisters looking hella fly on catalogs, magazines, and posters. Now you too can be like Riley, Rose, or Reina. You also come across a website from a collector of clothing catalogs. Dude, this is really making me twirl my mustache. I'm like a real detective right now. If only I had a pipe. If only I had a little pipe to go like. Apparently Root has released 2 catalogs per year every year since 1984, and Reina appeared in almost all of them. There's only one that the webmaster considers a collector's item enough to mention. It seems that Brenda Rutri, the Rutri sisters' mother and Root's head designer, appeared on one cover holding her daughter Rose in 1985. The website says that this was the only time her daughter was ever listed with her birth name, Carly Rutri. We got you. Zero out of 50 blood relatives? Okay, we got 3 of them. Oh my god, someone's at the door. I'm getting a noise complaint.
Sorry to test you, but I had to be sure you could use the internet. Some folks refuse to get with the times. Safe to say, you're hired.
I'm hired because I googled the 3 people that died.
The reward for untangling the family tree is substantial. Life-changing, even.
What?
But here's the catch. The root trees go way, way back. The family tree's a bit daunting. Most people freak out the first time they see the whole thing. But I'm sure you'll be fine.
Thank you.
The man who started it was particular about whom he considered family. For your purposes, you only need his direct blood relatives.
Okay.
Anyone related only by marriage is optional, but filling them in can lead to useful discoveries.
Okay.
Lastly, you now have access to some unique websites, plus a list
Yes!
of notable root trees.
Yes!
Notable people are easy to find via your search engine, and marked with stars on the family tree.
Okay. I wonder if I'd be marked with a star on my family tree.
I'm off for now. Carl Roottree had a lot in his office. I'll look for anything useful. I'll return once you identify 6 more blood relatives.
Girl, how would you know, though? Have you bugged my... Oh, my days, bro. Oh, you're back. I guess I did it.
Sorry,
Oh.
one last thing. This might sound odd, but if anyone else claiming to represent the Roottrees reaches out, I'd appreciate you not mentioning I was here. Thank you, and good luck.
Okay. Guys, get a drink, get a snack, because something tells me we're going to be here for a while. We are going to be here for a while. Okay, well, I remember this. Brenda. Brenda White? Fuck it, dude. How many Brendas can there be? I have work at 5 a.m. Not anymore. My people reached out. Let's just say it's been taken care of. You don't ever have to go to work again. Or at least not at that particular place. Because, well... Oh, I need to pay rent? I tried doing a nice thing for you and you're not grateful? I called in a bomb threat under your name. And I thought that would be like... I don't know, I thought that was like a nice thing to do. Stumble across an auction for a black dress. Black and blue dress. Yeah, in GTA. That's a Brenda White original. Black and blue dress. Now we know that. So she's in charge of this mystery that haunts the population. The auction describes it as a vintage dress from before Brenda became Brenda Roottree and started designing clothes for Root. The white and gold... Whoa. Whoa. Alright, Gabe. I'm familiar. I see now. Public library. Ooh. Okay, wait. This is good. This is good because we're gonna need this. We're gonna need to use this to pull up those magazine covers. All right. This music, for some reason, is making me think of Bones, like the TV show. Wait, I want to see what page was it on. I forgot to highlight it. Oh yeah, this. I see. Okay, Root catalog. $1985. Is it called like the Root catalog? Maybe I need to search it up. Catalog? Magazine? Wait, let me reread this. Bring up here almost all of them. Root. Hold on, first of all, I I gotta get the dad's name. I forgot what the fucking dad's name is. Rootry CEO. Rootry's boss. Alright, I'm not gonna get it like that. Alright. I can't cheese the game, that's fair enough. I like the typing sounds. Set it right there. Okay, we're 5 minutes into the gameplay. Don't do the ... dots. Don't hit me with that yet, man. Come on. Carl Rootry. Okay. Now let's look up Carl Rootry. Carl Rootry died in the recent plane crash along with his wife Brenda Rootry and their daughters, the Rootry sisters. He was the president of the Rootry Candy Company as well as the clothing company Root, which he co-founded with his wife. There's a short press release that the Rootry Candy Company released today to news organizations. December 6, 1998. It is with a heavy heart that we mourn the loss of Carl, Brenda, and the Rootry sisters, which, like... Come on, bro. This is a fucking... You gotta name them out, man. This is disrespectful is what this is. And the other... and the other employees. Damn, dude. The entire Rootry family is in shock and requesting privacy at this time. Yeah, this is the detective game. You didn't miss much yet. As the head of our company, Carl was an incredible man and unmatched leader. Filling his absence will be difficult and may take considerable time. In the interim, we hope that you join us in looking back fondly on Carl and his family triumphs and accomplishments. They go on to list some of those accomplishments. One of them seems to be relevant to your search. Like his great-grandfather before him, Carl earned the highly prestigious Watchman of the Year. Watchman of the Year. Now, what does this mean? Oh, new periodical added. Business Watch magazine is a magazine focused on companies, CEOs, and the economy. They have been around for over 100 years in one form or another and will often write about major changes in management of famous companies. Interesting. God, I should have gotten like a glass of whiskey for this. Every year they offer an award to a prominent businessman who has furthered the field. They call this Watchman of the Year. You find through a few searches that two Rootrys have been featured as Watchmen of the Year, Elias Rootry and Carl Rootry. Let's remember that. Oh, that's what it is, dude. I see. I see. Let's look up Carl. Carl Rootry was voted Watchman of the Year in 1987 for his work with Root. The cover and a summary of the article has been added to your evidence. Okay. Okay. Wait. Now we're rolling, folks. Let's see what we got here. Oh shit, he's kind of hot. Well, let's get a picture of him. Carl Rootry was voted Watchman of the Year in 1987 and a photo of him appears on the cover. According to the cover, Business Watch is the magazine for and about corporate leaders and has ongoing coverage of who's who in the corporate world. Carl was chosen not for his work at the Rootry Candy, but rather a clothing company, Root. There's a brief history. Before they married, Carl's wife Brenda was a fashion consultant. When Raina was born, Brenda retired to become a stay-at-home mother. Looking for a creative outlet, she spent any free time she had at the sewing machines. Raina's new clothes were a hit with other parents, including Carl's cousin, Jim Rootry. Jim Rootry, y'all. Note this down. Note this down, Jim Rootry. Chloe Frick, thank you so much.
Hello, aksually.
Wait. Flowerboy Rat, I can't remember if I thanked you, but this is my sending my gratitudes out there. A notable singer who had a young daughter around the same age as Raina. Word spread. By 1982, Brenda's patterns were being copied by other brands. Seeing the demand, Carl and his second cousin, Ernie Jr. Alright. Alright, I guess today is the day I find out what the fuck second cousin means. Who had just become president of the Root Tree at the time, spearheaded Root. Other blood relatives, wait, this is what we love, refused to fund anything other than candy, so Carl personally, oh, they're not being named, spent his entire inheritance to bankroll the clothing company. When the profits began to appear, however, the rest of the family changed their tune. Ooh, and I bet they're changing their tune now as well, that he's dead, and they're looking for a little something something. Second cousin is a cousin's child? Really? I thought it went like the other way, like, oh, second cousin is like through grandpa or something. I don't know. I don't know. I have like no clue. What's your eye color? My eye color is blue. Per tradition or perhaps superstition, new clothes always debuted the way the first ones did. Raina became their catalog's cover model. As she grew, the product line expanded to older kids as well. Her younger sisters were then recruited to show off their baby clothes. Carl was voted Watchman of the Year primarily for his personal gamble and the ensuing payoff. I think he can also be your parents' cousin. Damn, dude. Thank God I don't really like... I mean, I guess I have, like, probably some second cousins, but, like, I'll be honest with you, I don't know who they are, really. Let's look up, well, first of all, let's drop that there. I guess he's the fucking CEO. Once you verify this relative, you'll be able to add a bonus photo. Every time you get 3 additional blood relatives in the family tree completely correct, they will be locked in. All non-blood relatives and small portraits are optional, but placing them in the tree helps remove extra names and photos. I see. So this is like Obra Dinn in that way. Okay. And then I guess this would be Elias. Well, actually, no. This would be the grandfather of him. So this would be Elias right here. Oh, their name's like right there. That makes a lot of sense, actually. No, I didn't get a picture of him. Damn, bro. Yeah, I don't trust him. Elias Rucci was voted Watchman of the Year by Business Watch in 1936, and a painting of him appears on the cover. The magazine says he was voted Watchman of the Year specifically to recognize the global rollout of 5 pieces. 5 pieces. Elias forms the Rucci Candy Company after marrying his wife, who inherited a maple farm. During the period before 5 pieces, the company is barely profitable. Elias has a daughter, the first of 5 children. Someone note that down. Elias invents 5 pieces. Each of the 5 flavors is chosen based on the initials of his 5 children. 1 flavor per child. I see. I see what we're gonna have to go through here. I see. I don't know if I should be highlighting this much stuff, but... you know. We'll see. This will all be useful. 5 pieces are first sold in some Pittsburgh markets. 5 pieces are rolled out to all of New England. The new recipe and flavor is finalized, and the candy begins nationwide distribution in department stores and other shops everywhere. The Root Tree Candy Company purchases every available maple farm in Pennsylvania in preparation for their global rollout. The help of his son Elias Rucci Jr.'s architecture firm, a new industrialized factory and warehouse. Okay, Elias Rucci, that's a son. That makes sense, to be fair. that does make sense. Well, I'll note that down. Butler County. Production is tripled and worldwide distribution begins. There's also a What's Next section that claims Elias is going to pivot to ensuring his company's legacy and that the Root Trees Candy Company remains a family business. He plans to do this with the Clancy Trust. Alright, what the fuck is this? It's a highly unusual corporate arrangement named after Clancy Edward Roottree, who is Elias's son. Alright, we got another one. I'm the Roottree Candy Company's head lawyer at the time. Due to its unique nature, it's often brought up in online discussions about financial matters and inheritance as an oddity. The company mandates that a fixed percentage of its profits are split every quarter amongst bank accounts representing each direct relative of Elias and Gwyneth. An account is created for each blood relative at birth, and first accessible when they reach 18. The actual numbers have never been fully disclosed to the public, but due to the ever-increasing success of the company, it is a significant amount of money. I see. The Clancy Trust. Or maybe the Clanced? I don't know. The Clancy Trust sounds more fun to say. It's known for being essentially impossible to get around due to many checks and balances run into it. Still, there have been a few situations in which family members have tried to forcibly remove another member from the trust. Most details online are pretty vague since the matters are handled internally. The only information you discover is from a university law school, which apparently had a guest lecturer talk about the Root Trees versus RR. Alright. We're gonna have to... I'm gonna highlight that as well. We'll look over all this in a minute to figure out where we're gonna go from here. While looking into the Clan's Trust, you often find mentions to the 5-piece guarantee, which went in... Okay. I see now. We're gonna be going down a lot of rabbit holes, folks. You've been in this line of work for a long time. So long, in fact, you've developed a sixth sense for how useful your evidence can be. The numbers in the magnifying glass refer to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. The higher the number, the more there is to find. At the start of your search, the notables list sets off alarm bells, a list of famous people that you can find via search engine. It's pretty rare to get something that useful. Best take advantage of it. As you progress, these numbers will change. Whenever you find more evidence or lock in family members, new discoveries will be added to the list and old evidence will become less useful. Trust your intuition. That's what I always say. That's my favorite saying. If a piece of evidence seems to be too good to be true, take a close look at the people or phrases it mentions. Often the most satisfying revelations come from retracting a path you thought was fully explored, armed with a new perspective. Sometimes the reason certain evidence has such high value is because it can lead to finding more evidence. The fuck is this? The story so far. Oh, that's... Dude, I remember this. I do remember this. Notable root trees. Oh shit, dude. We did get a whole list. 32 clues. Miracle Jr.? Okay, this is definitely... These are definitely some rich-ass people if they name their kid Miracle. Well, we already searched Carl Roottree. Yeah, we did. Elias and Gwyneth Roottree. Yeah, it kind of is like a Kardashian-ass name. Spider Search was founded in 1997 as one of the most up-to-date and advanced search engines around, but modern technology has its limits. It is recommended to search for only one person's name at a time. Okay, let's look up Gwyneth Roottree. Oh shit, did we get a picture? But the chat's not moving that fast, man. My favorite number is 7. You find some information on a website for the first Anderson Maple Farm. There are a few pictures, including a famous picture of Elias and Gwyneth. Before marrying Elias, Gwyneth Rutry was Gwyneth Anderson. She had no brothers. So as the oldest sister, she was to inherit the Anderson maple farm, so long as she married. Before Elias took over, the farm produced only syrup. It was supposedly Elias's idea to create candy instead. Their success was not immediate. And then 5 pieces. Though the Rutry Candy Company expanded well beyond their original farm, it has been preserved as a tourist attraction. According to their website, there are still daily demonstrations and educational tours. Okay. Let me look at this picture. Oh shit. No, that is a fucking evil man, dude. Let's talk about this. This is a fucking evil man. Evil as fuck, man. She's got that shit on, though. Let's get a picture out of that. This is a famous picture of Elias and Gwyneth Rutry. It was taken in 1909 after they founded the Rutry Candy Company, but before it was a success. From what you've found searching the internet, it seems quite difficult to find any site about Elias or Gwyneth that isn't accompanied by this picture. Damn, bro. Should have gotten more pictures taken, frankly. Okay, we have a lot to, yeah, these are the, I see now. There's gonna be a lot of kids to find. I mean, like, wait, let me read this. Let me read this if it says like Watchman of the Year. Oh, okay, I didn't mean to do that. Rutry Candy Company. There's a lot of results. For reasons that aren't explained on the page, it has no CEO and no stockholders. Instead, it's run by a president. Oh. So you are president first. And then it's like president second. I see. They kind of busted in that pic. I'd be pissed. I mean, you know, for the time, that was a really good picture. Sometimes I think about like all the pictures that people have taken of me that I'll never see in my life. Like every time I see Tommy in it, he comes up to me and he takes a selfie with me, and I've never seen any of these pictures, and I bet I look fucking horrible in some of them. Because he comes out of nowhere, and then all of a sudden it's picture time, and I don't even have time to do my hair. I think the next time I see him, I'm gonna ask for every single picture. I'm gonna threaten him with legal action. He whips out the selfie folder. No, yeah, if he's able to pull them up in like less than 20 seconds, I think that's like cause for concern, frankly. Okay, and then she is Gwyneth Anderson. What is her job though? Like farmer? And I guess he was the last president. But like, I don't know. She didn't really farm though. I gotta like reread that page. Housewife is a job option. Oh my god, it is. Oh, yes! Yes! Brenda White. I'm an archivist looking... Archivist? Sorry, I don't even know how to say her job name, and here I am doing it. Watching this low-key makes me feel like I'm at work. Dude, if I did your job and I had to watch some, like, dumbass streamer do this, I think I would, like, start sending him death threats just because... There's probably, like, a really efficient way to crack this game in 2 seconds. Okay, notable root trees. Gwyn root tree. Oh, we got a picture, dude. Find some information on a website about old films that are not yet available on VHS. The site is not very well organized and the search engine is broken. Gwyn Roottree is a somewhat well-known actress who was active in the 1950s. She often appeared in tabloids, especially around the time of her highly publicized divorce. Her biggest role was the minor hit movie Guys Like Us. She left Hollywood after the flop of Christmas Mission. Oh my god, dude. The fucking Christmas Mission glazers on Twitter drive me fucking crazy. Like, it's not that good. There's a reason why it flopped. There's a widely circulated picture of Gwyn from behind the scenes on one of her movies, which you've added to evidence. Did you know? Gwyn was the granddaughter of Elias Roottree, the founder of the Roottree Company. She shouldn't have been named Roottree, but her father took her mother's famous name, which was quite rarely in those days. Wait, okay, male wife? We love a wife guy? We love it. Let's take a look at this picture. Whoa! Okay, forget what I said. Christmas Mission was incredible. Like... Okay, we have to figure out, where do I look up Christmas Mission? Let's go on Letterboxd. Christmas Mission is on a page called Flops. It was a war movie about World War I released in 1955 that received poor reviews and lost studio money. Gwyn Roottree had a role as a soldier's wife who wrote him letters from home. Well, then it's not her fault. The movie was marketed as an incredible true story, but no record of the events happening has ever been found. Wait, that's like Catch Me If You Can. What about Guys Like Us? There's no way Guys Like Us flopped. Guys Like Us is a 1953 film in which two secretaries cut their hair short and pose as businessmen to get ahead in life until one of them falls in love with their client. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna stay with each other. And hilarity ensues. Hilarity. I love when a movie description says hilarity ensues. Starring Gwyn Roottree, Leslie Florence, and Harrison Lane. The title is a play on words, as it can be read that the two women are men similar to other men, or that the men are fond of them. Oh. Let me guess, dude. The divorce was with Harrison Lane. Oh. No connection to the Roottrees. It's not that easy, huh? Harrison Lane married his high school sweetheart after they reunited at a movie premiere. Cool. Good for him. What about Leslie Florence? Damn, dude. All these people were irrelevant as fuck, dude. There isn't even a did you know trivia section for her. Dude, if it says that on my obituary, I'll be so fucking mad. There's like something you could slot into my did you know trivia. Oh, that's okay. That's something I'm putting in my will. If you write an obituary for me, it has to have a did you know trivia section. Did you know? He started balding at 13. I want to know more about Root. Like, how do I find this? How do I find this catalog? Did I look up I think I did look up Brenda Roottree, but yeah, this is the white and gold. This is the white and gold section. God, I love this music. What if I look up Brenda White? Probably already did that too, but yeah, okay, that gives the same thing. Okay. Well, we still have a lot to go off, so. So Gwen Roottree was the granddaughter of Elias through a daughter. Red Roottree, I imagine that's who the lawsuit was against. Aloysius Herring Roottree, aka Red, was an appointed judge and politician who earned his nickname ironically because he was the ambassador to Ireland for only about 6 days. He served what some people contend is the shortest term in history. A few days after he was appointed, he was heard disparaging his position and the Irish people. Oh. He then tried to run for state senate. He claimed to be related to the Roottree Candy Company in a newspaper ad, but it came out that the last name was merely a coincidence and that he was defeated in a landslide. Wait a minute. So this motherfucker's not even relevant? No, there's gotta be something here. Ireland. Let's look up Ireland. Maybe we can get some cool facts. Come on, surely Estonia's in the game. No. Imagine being named Aloysius Herring. Oh, okay, that one got crossed out. Not real. Jim Roottree. Oh, we're getting a picture. Jim Roottree is a singer who sings in the duo Jim and Diamond with his wife Diamond LaRue. Diamond LaRue. Now that's a name I haven't seen in a long, long time. The duo, according to many sources you find, is considered a one-hit wonder due to the disco song Rollin' On Down to the City. It's now in your evidence folder. Wait. Wait, turn this shit up, dude.
Saturday night and you're quite a sight. The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right. Making ends meet, so they're entertaining. We can't afford gas, so we skate in the streets. Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty.
Only the great-grandson of Elias Roottree could make disco this sweet. Holy fucking glaze, dude. Rollin' On Down to the City was barely a top 20 hit for a few weeks in 1979. According to the liner notes, it satirizes how a part of society was content to remain indifferent to economic inflation and civil unrest in the Middle East unless pop culture tricked them into caring. Somewhat ironically, listeners didn't seem to pay attention to the lyrics enough to trick them into caring. Instead, most of its play came from roller discos. Fozzies, thank you. Because it was such a product of its time, it doesn't get much play anymore, even on stations that play oldies. Maybe that's why you'd never heard of it before now. This image is from an auction for a sealed copy. It has a sticker that says, only the great-grandson of Elias Rutri could make... Yup, that is what it says. Modern Music Monthly. Let's just search this up. Okay.
Politicians at large are hopeless. The bankers in charge are all clowns. The party's so better than protest.
Jim Rutri's on the notable Rutri's list in your evidence. Who we marked with this? Yeah.
Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty.
All right, everybody sing along. Me witty, out of luck tonight. What a pity. Rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city. Well, that was honestly, that was a great song. That was like fantastic. That song was so bad it made me angry. Bro, do not speak ill on the name of Jim Rutri, motherfucker. But wait. Family trees use surnames from birth. Always use a person's most recent occupation. Okay, so he was a great granddad. I mean, he was the great granddad of Jim Rutri. Oh, split up. Oh my god, wait. Oh, and then this is probably Gwen. Or actually, this could be Gwen. One of these is Gwen. One of these split up ones is Gwen. Which, you know, we'll figure that out. Alright. Let me look at the other notable ones and then we'll... What is this? 5 pieces. Oh. Okay, so this is how I see now. So strawberry, power plum. Ugh, I don't really want plum candy. Awesome apple. Bad blue raspberry. You shouldn't put bad in the name of your chocolate. Get me in that fucking like boardroom, man. There's 5 flavors because the original inventor had 5 kids. They really thought that this was like the most like radical thing anyone's ever... Oh, it really says radical here. They thought this was the most radical thing ever done, man. Maybe that's why the kids still love him. Awesome apple. What even is an elderberry anyway? Is this like notes that I took or is this on the wrapper? Is this... Like, is this a part of their like cool hip marketing or did I write this? The ad also mentions that the current 5 flavors are not the same as back then. Whoa, did they like disown some of the kids? Teen Blast. Teen Blast is a magazine aimed at teenage girls. Their website is a news section that offers condolences for the loss of the Rutri sisters. Their fashion line was often covered by our magazine, and Reina Rutri first appeared on the cover on her 16th birthday. Okay. Let's fucking pull this up then. Reina was on the cover of Teen Blast when she was 16 and did an interview. Okay, we're gonna get some crazy shit out of this interview. Brother Trouble canceled? What the hell? This motherfucker was getting canceled in like 1994? How to know if he's interested? And win a trip to set the to set of a new movie. The Candy Girl gets serious about her inspirations and aspirations. One important thing I learned from an early age is that dreams are not outside of our grasp. My grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history. He always told me that history was full of people from famous families who wasted their fame and fortune by taking it for granted. Instead, he told me I should go out and use my name to accomplish something. I think he may have practiced that lecture a lot because I have other people in my family that have also made the Rutri name famous for things besides candy. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends tell me they had to read in school. I took his advice and I now work with my mom, designing clothing. I help decide what colors and patterns I want to model. Then she designs the clothes with a team of amazing men and women. Although my grandpa passed away earlier this year, Grandma Laura tells me that he was really proud of what we managed to accomplish. Alright. This is gonna be, there's gonna be some interesting things to come out of this. First of all, additional picture. Let's go. Look up motherfucking Laura Rutri. The fuck she say? Grandma Laura. Alright, let me look up Grandma Laura. Whatever, dude. I guess she was fucking irrelevant. You shouldn't listen to what she says. She had no fucking clout. Frankly. She's eating candy, makes sense. Brother Trouble. What the fuck is Brother Trouble? Brother Trouble was a 1989 sitcom about two 16-year-old brothers, the same age, one adopted, played by Tommy Mark Sheridan and Dustin Christopher Baker. Their single mother, played by stand-up Penelope Tessa Green, often had to navigate her job as a magazine columnist, as well as the troubles that come with raising two boys who are extremely competitive in sports, academics, and even romantic pursuit of their next-door neighbor Roxy. The showrunner was a small screen director, Ron Rutri. Feels like I'm looking through the fucking Coppolas right now, man. Ron Rutri is a small screen director and the head of RR Productions. He directed episodes of a few other shows before showing. You find a comment on a Usenet board stating that Brother Trouble ended up being an ironic name considering the rumors about RR Productions, Ron, and Robbie Tree. There's not much relevant information about Robbie Rutri. In a common thread on a message board about television cliches, you find a thread called, "Why was Brother Trouble cancelled?" One user speculates, "I think it's because the writing really went downhill in season 2. They actually had an episode where Roxy was addicted to sniffing markers." Okay, and is that a problem? What's wrong about that? It's good to have some representation. Another person replied, "Maybe it's due to the rumor about Robbie Rutri in Silver Screen magazine." Who's this fucking idiot? Alright, let's find this rumor then. Oh, I do mean that actually, thank you. Silver Screen Magazine was a Hollywood Insider's magazine focusing on less on actors and actresses and more about the nitty-gritty of writing, directing, costuming, set design, film promotion, and other elements of filmmaking. Okay. Small Rumors article from 1992 that claims that television screenwriter Robbie Rucci was allegedly tried and convicted under the name Robert in a French court of law. It seems he, again allegedly, embezzled from the company RR Productions to fuel a gambling habit that left him hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. He then fled to Paris, where he grew up, and then Silver Screen continues to insist this is all very much allegedly, assaulted an officer who came to question him. The article's author says they were unable to get a statement from French authorities, but received information from an anonymous source and were able to confirm through public record that there was a trial involving a Robert Rucci around the time that Brother Trouble was cancelled. Interesting. Wait, is that the... We saw a thing about Rucci versus RR or some shit. And then we have Lauren Rucci. Okay, we have enough on our plate right now. I'd love to figure out where the fuck this motherfucker is in the family tree. Oh, show story. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. I gotta listen to this again, dude. This shit was a jam.
Saturday night and you're quite a sight. The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right.
Under the name Robert in a French court of law. Bravest Sage, thank you so much.
Why you got necklace?
Wait, I know what I want to look up. First of all, I want to look up this fucking Modern Music Monthly. Oh, dude, wait, is it in my... Oh, it is. Did I already... Yeah, I think that's how I got the thing, right? Oh, wait. Until a few years ago, Diamond and I were in C&J plus J&D with my cousin and his ex. Clark never knew his father, so our grandpop insisted he spend time with my dad and me. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers. Diamond and Jane, on the other hand, are actually sisters. So the four of us had sort of a cutesy family band thing going on, not our finest hour. Regardless, when Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her and Jane's other sister, everything exploded. Wait, hold on a minute. That's crazy, dude. Bowl of Fruity Pebbles, thank you so much. No more family band. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music, but even then, we never agreed on what it should be. He was always more interested in catchy tunes, something you hum a week later. We've been told that Roland is like that, but that wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign I was going in the wrong direction musically. That made him laugh, but I'm trying to make art. I don't mind saying any of this because he'd agree. For most of the decade, he was a mess, but he's a lot happier now. Dude, this guy's airing out everything. He started Rafford tunes, and he's a much better jingle writer than songwriter. One of the benefits of our famous family is a massive company willing to be a client. That's also how my father was connected to Rucci. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player, but I was never interested. I just went straight for the music. Okay. So now we have Clark Rootry, who apparently, rumor says, had a fucking affair, or not an affair, it was a threesome with his wife and his wife's sister. I never knew this. At least once. Wait, is there another song? Yes, dude. Gibeon, thank you.
Why you got necklace?
Hi, Papa.
Life is life, love shall be. Me for you, and you for me. Someday will come, though, that this tree will be the last of what was we. With passing years, all paths diverge.
Okay.
Rivers rambling, onward surge.
You have a scan of the album as well as a recording of the title track thanks to a collector of Jim and Rootry memorabilia. The website also lists the song credits as music and lyrics by Clark Rafferty. I see. I see.
So take my hand beneath the tree and carve your name with me.
I'm trying to fill out the family tree for like inheritance, I think. Because there's going to be a bunch of people coming to the door asking for money that's not theirs. Not as good as their first album. Yeah, I mean, this is really the only one off the album that I listened to. The other ones, I don't know, it's kind of like their solar power. It's just like too happy. I'm a miserable person. I like to listen to sad music. Someone with the username Diehard Dazzler scanned the cover and noted it cost him $200 at auction. Apparently this was Jim Rootry. Not your joke to make. It is my joke to make because I actually listened to the damn album. Some of y'all gave it 2 scrobbles and you joined in on the hate train. I defended it. I defended it for like a year and a half until I said like, yeah, I mean, maybe it wasn't. He also mentions that it was performed with Jim's cousin and Diamond's sister. 35-minute download, dude. Don't talk about solar power, mate. Are you threatening me? Let's look up Diamond LaRue. Okay, this gives us the same. What is that motherfucker's name? Clark Rafferty. That's probably what we're listening to. Yeah, that's what we're listening to. Fuck it, dude. Let's take pictures of everybody. What? Okay. This is like a comment to the game designers. They actually did do like a good job with the music though. You know what I mean? Like this is actually fucking sick. Wait. Please let me hear this. Oh my god, yes. Oh, yes. Yes. Cherry Tree is an album by Jim and Diamond, and one of the songs is called Sun. The website you found did not have a full version, but you managed to find a short preview of the song's chorus.
There blazed a spark of light that ever brightly shone. From her starting days, imparting wisdom to conquer life unknown. Though someday she'd depart in part, I'd never be alone. In my heart I'll always be the son of...
The son of who? Whose son are you? I need this information. Fuck. The album by Jim and Dahmer released in 1989. You can't even find a picture of the cover. It doesn't appear to have very successful, and reviews seem middling even from fans. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's tough. Jim has become a bit of a recluse, and he hasn't made a public appearance since 1996. Although Jim writes majority of the songs, plays guitar, also sings, Dahmer is considered by fans to be the band's lead singer. Diamond Dazzlers. I'm just looking up anything at this point. Oh shit, dude. Diamond Dazzlers is the name of the official fan club for Jim and Diamond. You find a forum post called Cool Things You Got in the Mail on a random forum about video games. One reply mentions that Jim and Diamond still send out a Christmas card every year to Diamond Dazzlers. It's accompanied by some pictures as well as some history about the fan club. Apparently, even though it is no longer available to join, Jim and Diamond still honor it themselves personally. There's a fierce debate in the subsequent posts about whether that's cool or pathetic. Amongst the pictures of Christmas cards from over the years, only one is relevant. The card from 1996 included pictures of Jim and Diamond's young son, Wolf, as well as a note about his daughter's band, the Floozies. Okay, we're just like, I gotta hear this now. Oh my god, yes, dude. An all-female punk band. Hold on, let's play this song while we, Okay. What? Can I listen to it? Please? I want to listen to it. Oh my man. Alright, just imagine what it sounds like. You know? I bet it's great. They're mentioned in passing in an online review from earlier this year. Apparently they were the opening act for the band the reviewer actually came to see. The reviewer writes that she normally doesn't review the opening act, but this one was unusual, and not because of the music, which she described as loud, fast, and repetitive, but not in the good way. Oh. The trio was extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer asked the venue who they were, and she was told they were rumored to be the children of other famous musicians and didn't want that to be why they became popular. The reviewer also mentioned that for an underground and unknown band with absolutely no following, their equipment was all extremely expensive. Not only were they selling CDs, but they only cost $1. They were probably losing a fortune. Wait, these are like Nepo babies doing it the right way. The reviewer said although she bought a copy, she would be unlikely to ever listen to any of it again except maybe Beef Baby, the 7th track. Beef Baby is a song by the Floozies. You can't find anything else about it anywhere, but with a name like that, it's hard not to speculate on the subject matter. Could it be a euphemism? Or about a newborn cow? Perhaps the Floozies are holding a grudge against a toddler. Well, let's take that picture. Now we just need to find out who the fuck this daughter is, but I'm sure that'll happen. Oh wait, what was his fucking last name? No, this was Jim. Young son Wolf. Okay. Let me just create that highlight. Let me look at the highlights that I have created. Okay, played root, yep, TMS. The root trees versus RR. This is what we need to look up. You find very few details about this particular incident with regards to the Clancy Trust. A student that attended the lecture about it wrote the following on a legal auditing's website. From what you can tell, RR attempted to unsuccessfully remove a family member from the trust. It was said that RR attempted 2 arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock, and second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. Still, due to the ironclad wording of the Clancy Trust, it was impossible to remove any direct descendant of Elias Rutri without completely dissolving the trust. Interesting. What else do I have here? The 5-piece guarantee in combination with the Clancy Trust was Elias Rutri's attempt to ensure the Rutri company would remain in a family business for eternity. In isolation, it is somewhat baffling. The yearly salary of Rutri's president is always locked to the price of a single pack of 5 pieces. When the 5-piece guarantee went into effect, this was 25 cents a year. Now it's closer to $4. Wait, that's interesting. Combined with the Clancy Trust, however, it makes a bit more sense. Elias wanted to ensure that only his direct relatives could afford to be president, and he knew that because their passive income was tied to the profits of the company, they would have a vested interest in keeping the company as profitable and successful as possible. Okay. So let's make sure we note down, broke. Broke for every president, because they were making like 25 cents a year. Okay, I gotta start like filling some of this out. And I think the way we do that is we gotta find all the kids of this, and then it'll all really start unraveling. Wait, what do I have here that's new? Oh, it's this. She found a picture of a Christmas card for Jim and Diamond to their fan club. The description said it included a picture of his son Wolf listening to his parents' latest music. Alright, Wolf. They get paid so little so they don't get a lot of taxes, but then they get a lot of stock options for payment, which don't get taxed until they sell. Wait. That's actually true. I really want to figure out this Gwen Rutri. I'm obsessed with her. She was a movie star after all. Granddaughter of Elias. But her father took her mother's famous name. Okay. So she's a part of the family where someone... So there was a daughter. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, Elias Jr. Elias Rutri's Jr. is listed on a website about historical buildings in Butler County. He is listed alongside an old residence that has been preserved called Hunchtop House. Oh, dude, that's probably one of the things they're gonna call my house, fucking Hunchback House. Nothing comes up if you search the house? Fuck it, dude. Let's look at Butler County. Ooh, Butler County Times. Butler County is located outside of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Wait, isn't that where they tried shooting Trump? Or was that in another county? I know it was in Pennsylvania, but... The Rutri Candy Company now has its headquarters in the city. Wait, what was the Rutris, bro? The company began on a small farm. Okay. So now we have a, Jim Rutry seems to have left Butler County by the time Jim and Diamond gained notoriety. The only article you find is from 1979. The article is titled "Former Butler County Resident Enters Disco Charts." The article came out right as Rolling On Down to the City was in its peak popularity. 2-year-old daughter named Candy. Okay. This is what we needed, dude. This is what we needed, because now we know Candy is the daughter. Mm-hmm. This is Candy, y'all. Probably. Yeah, vocals. Yeah, that's... And it's a guitar that she's holding. Fascinating. I feel like now that we have access to the Butler County Times, we're balling, bro. Let's look up Pennsylvania. Maybe that'll give us something. Alright, Pittsburgh. Alright. Almost everything you find in the first few pages are the same types you can find with basic internet search. Okay. What about Elias Ritchie Jr.? It also mentions that Elias Jr. was Elias's oldest son. Okay. Oldest son. This game was like if Fallout was just the terminals. Yeah, Fallout was a good game. I'm joking. Oh my guys. Guys, please. Please, guys, come on. Oh wow, there's a top secret in here. It has 2 names that must be typed in manually. Okay. So it did say oldest son, which probably means not oldest child. Let's think about that for a second. Elias has a daughter, the first of 5 children. Yup, there we go. The first one is a daughter. So I imagine this might be through which we get the guy that took his wife's name, and then that'll open up a bunch of rabbit holes for us. And then this, I mean, this could be Elias Ritchie. Junior, I mean. Can I ask something of you? Well, when have you stopped yourself? Why stop now? What is this? Hold on. Aksel Dio. Dude, Fortnite like. Collab Ahmed G21 and Felinguez. Wait. First of all, this is very cute. Very well done. You're like, I assume that you did this one because this looks more like your style. You're like becoming an artist. This is sick though. That's very sweet. It's very sweet that it's a collab. I love that. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing with the class. Everybody give a round of applause to Ahmed G21 and Felinguez. Anyways, I gotta get back to solving this mystery. What happened to my fucking music, dude? My game crashed. What? Surely I didn't lose any valuable information. Okay, dude, I just shit my pants, man. I thought there was nothing here. I was like, oh my god. Okay, so we have Elias Rutri Jr., who is the oldest son, which I'm gonna imagine was right here. I'm gonna say that. Let me just look him up again, just so I know what we're dealing with here. Yeah, Hunched-top House. So he was like an architect or some shit. I'm gonna take a shower and I want to see 3 more family members when I'm back. Yes, boss. Elias Rutri Jr.'s architecture firm. So I guess he was an architect. But he was not any of these people. Well, maybe he was in... Yeah, no, he wasn't in that. Butler County must have been around a long time. You may find ads from 1950s for local movie theaters that happen to list Gwyn Rutri's name and cast list for the films they were showing at the time. Does not seem Gwyn was a resident of Butler County for long, if at all. Maybe find a Laura in here. Laura Rutri. Alright, she was just totally fucking irrelevant, I guess. Gwyneth Rutri often attended social events with her husband. She's not mentioned in the newspaper except in that context. That was Lauren. Let's try Lauren. Ah! Alright, okay. I see. Lauren's diary, a life between wars. They go into a bit of Lauren's history. She grew up around the famous Rutri family. She wrote some romance books involving historical figures such as pirates and knights that were released under her married name Rafferty. Now her diary is being released under her birth name, Rutri. The reviewer gives it a 4 out of 5 and claims it captures the evolution in perspective from adolescence to adulthood and a true feeling of change in society across multiple decades. They call special attention to the author's recollection of the day she heard that her husband Jacob died in the war. Let me just highlight this. I might need this at one point. Okay, well, let's look up this book. A Life Between Wars. Seems you've hit the jackpot here. This is a book occasionally taught in schools. You even find a hardcover edition. Dude, I do not have that much printer ink, man. Printer ink is way too much expensive to be doing all this shit. You can find a hardcover edition for students that has a full page, high quality pictures in it. Oh my god, dude. Yo. Holy fucking shit. Okay, I'll read the descriptions and say, oh my god, the child lost an eye or something. A Life Between Wars. Excerpts from the Diaries of a Rutri. Below are notes and observations you made while skimming through Lauren Rutri's diary pages in A Life Between Wars. Lauren Rutri is on the notable Rutris list in your evidence. She will be marked on the chart with a star. Oh, I gotta remember that. The book was published in 1965 and consists of diary entries that stretch from 1940 to 1965. Do any of you guys, like, keep a diary? I've thought about journaling, but I haven't done it yet. Like, if you keep a diary, do you ever read it back? Notes app and private Twitter is basically the same thing. I wrote a letter in January 2024 to me in January 2025. I had like a diary with a lock when I was a kid, but I didn't really write anything interesting in it. But I did used to like write my thoughts down. Just in like a more general sense. Was the loss of her husband Jacob. Jacob died in the final months of World War II while Lauren was pregnant. This left her to raise her son Clark alone. Okay, Clark Rafferty. That is a name I remember. By skimming the pages of the diary, you glean the following information. She was the granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. Her mother's family was called the Aksels, but she hardly ever mentions them. Her father, who she always refers to as Pop, was the head lawyer of the Rutri Candy Company. Wait, we've seen this before. It's clear from context that the Rutris have internal shorthand names for different generations of family. Lauren uses them often. 5 pieces. The first generation of children by Gwyneth and Elias. Lauren's father was in this generation. Okay, dude, we're getting some info here. The Free Spirits, the generation after Lauren's. The next generation, Lauren's generation. The Free Spirits, the generation after Lauren's, including your son. Okay. An entry titled Complaints from Lauren Rutri's Diary, written in 1953. This entry seems to focus specifically on one of Lauren's family members, Gwen. Yes! Yes! Okay, Gwen is an only child. Seems everyone has something to complain about. Gwen, as an only child, complained of loneliness. I told her that being expected to watch her after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it fell on deaf ears. During the summer where I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot, I hoped that she would be the sister I never had and that I'd do the same for her. I even tried to dye my hair blonde to fit in with the two of them. What a mess. But she just complained. To her, I was the lucky cousin. Now she's off living the glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. I must admit, seeing her everywhere contributes to my unhappiness. Her visage stares at me, even now from my coffee table. She gets to be in Starlit and tell tales of how she gallivants around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. She's the first Rutri woman to be anything other than a housewife, and I am jealous. If I were not a single mother, could I make my own way in this world? But I'm off topic. A girl with all the luck in the world was jealous of me, and now though I have been undoubtedly burdened by a terrible tragedy, I am also lucky to be born into a family that can support me for eternity. Okay, we got some crazy... Starlet was a magazine. Huh? Yes! Gwen Rutri was often in Starlet. Most mentions were around the time of her divorce in 1958 from Wild Bill Williams. The gossip is speculative and full of tabloid stereotypes. Some of it focuses on the fact that when she announced her divorce, she was also pregnant again. Others mention that the rumor is Wild Bill had multiple affairs, which left her heartbroken. I'm gonna kill you, Wild Bill. You're fucking dead. There's also an interview from earlier in mid-1957 where she was asked about her last name. She answered, "The power of a name is undeniable. My grandfather constantly preached the importance of family names and honoring them. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Root Tree has power. My husband similarly goes by Wild Bill. It's an infamous name he repurposed for himself because he didn't have the benefit of being born with a famous one." Oh my god, man, we found it. Okay, Bill Cornwall. Now I'm going down. This is the problem with this game for me. I'm going down. Okay, it would be William Cornwall, I guess. All right, Wild Bill. Well, all right, let me reread this. Wild Bill Williams. Wild Bill Williams was the leading man of some non-notable movies in the 1950s. Dude, I'm so immersed, I feel like this is actually my computer screen. Which it kind of is, I guess. Fortune Favors the Grave, which yet has to be released for home audiences. You don't find any information. He was known for his good looks and off-screen romances, specifically with blondes. He was married 4 different times to 4 different actresses. We got fucking Larry King over there. There's a famous Hollywood rumor that he even approached Marilyn Monroe at a party and that she was already aware of his reputation. Stay away from her, dude. Are you a prezzo-like? I am. Okay, oh, so this is all the clues that each of them has. I see. Clancy Edward Roottree. Okay, Elias's son and the father of Lauren Roottree. Fascinating. Okay, so yeah, and then this generate, and then y'all, I think I figured this out a little bit. Because look at this, only child, split up, star. I mean, this is gonna be whatever the fuck his name was. And then this is gonna be Gwen, actor. Okay. And then I'll get to that in a second. There's not even a bill on here. This guy wasn't even real, dude. Goodbye, Ahmed. Okay, and then they had kids. Okay. Hold on, let me... Clancy Edward Roottree. So this is going to be Clancy Edward Roottree. Lawyer. Or was that her dad? Oh yeah, her dad. Never mind. That was her dad. So this is not the dad. But we have somewhere in here. Okay. So she mentioned taking care of, oh my god, this is Lauren Roottree. Yeah, this is Lauren Roottree right here. Lauren Roottree. She was an author. And then this is Clancy Edward. Lawyer. And then this was a Jacob Rafferty. Okay. And then I remember seeing a Rafferty before, so this is, I guess, the other Rafferty, perhaps. What was he, like, Clark? Wait, let me see how many Raffertys are on this list. Oh, there's a lot of Raffertys, folks. There's a lot of Raffertys. Okay, that means we have 2 more put in, and if we get another, they'll lock in, which is going to be sick. If we get a picture of Clancy Edward, then everything's going to be great. Maybe we can find him in these pictures. Oh, this is the next generation. And then this is the 5 pieces. Oh, these are the... I see. He doesn't have a star next to him, so I don't think you have to do that. No, the star is for when, if they were, like, noteworthy people. So if you, like, it can easily find them. That's what it's for. This picture was famous in our house. Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it. And the 3 of us were all about the same age. We were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose, to stop the tantrums, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. Okay, yeah, so that's the... Wait, let me see if it... Yes! Okay. This is fucking hype. Booyah. Oh.
You're on a roll. I'll try to keep that momentum going. Carl's office was a mess, thanks to some burst pipes. But I unearthed a photo from a 1970s Root Tree reunion.
Oh,
I
shit.
also found some important-looking papers. You've traced 9 blood relatives so far. I'll have more to share after you find 9 more.
Okay. Here's a bonus. When I pulled the water damage picture of the free spirits out of the frame, this fell out too. Written on the back of the photo is, couldn't make the reunion, wishing you well from Paris, Gwen and the boys. Wait. Okay. This photo was tucked inside of an envelope with a letter beneath a candle in the corner of his office. The letter says, to Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry that you were unable to attend the funeral. It's tradition to have it as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on earth, knew how busy your job can be. I've enclosed a Shiva candle identical to ours. If you'd like to pay your respects, though it's not expected for those outside of the faith to do so. Ernie was a man full of love, not only for his family, but for his family's legacy. He had an immense amount of pride for the work you 3 did together, as well as how Carl has carried on for him after taking over. As for myself, it is impossible to express my gratitude enough for rescuing us from the panic and burden of endless bills. Though we caught it too late for him to get on the donor list, the the company took care of us beyond our wildest expectations. It went unsaid at the time, but Ernie and I knew it had to have been Carl that convinced the trust, and that it was no coincidence that it happened shortly after your visit, Brenda. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. Could have never done that without the two of you fighting for us. Much love, Debbie. Okay, interesting. We'll come back to this. And then, damn, this is a whole ass fucking family reunion. This photo has a note attached from your employer. Every 20 years or so, the Rutries would hold a big reunion and recreate an old family photo. Excuse me. Be respectful. This is the one from the 70s, and Carl's the teenager in the middle. Okay, so that's Carl again. On the back of the photo in childish print writing, it says November. There are also a large number of cursive signatures. They include Bonnie, next President Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Caroline, Gwyneth M., Gwendolyn, Miracle Jr., Jim Rutry, Clark, Carl, and Eli M. No, yeah, this family's fucking huge. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, looks like him. Oh yeah, there is a name tag. I feel like they all have the same face. Well, it makes sense they're related. Strong genes, I guess. Oh, and then this is the story. Vote for Stephanie Jones for City Council. This was buried under a ton of other mail that Carl left in his inbox. It had a handwritten note attached that seemed personal. It is a flyer about a candidate for local office, Stephanie Jones. On the back is an excerpt from a newspaper article from the Butler County Times about her campaign. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least, but in her words, it was still full of love. And now, 22 years later, with a baby of her own due around Christmas, her message for voters is simply, love is our future. The handwritten note says, Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let our conflict spread to the next generation. Okay. I see. Let's fucking take some pictures. An entry entitled Dynasty from Lauren Rutry's diary, written in 1958. It focuses on the day her grandfather Elias announced that he would step down as president of the Rutry Candy Company, and the meeting to determine his successor. I wish I had been a fly on the wall today. Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Granddad was furious. None of his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding on to it so long. With architects, preachers, and lawyers, nobody's got time for candy. So with 5 pieces refusing to step up, it came down to us, next gens. Pop argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family since we still have the Rutry name. I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who volunteered. Instead, it ended up going to Zach. Alright, that's a new fucking character. Oh Christ. Another Rutry just dropped. Even though his surname doesn't match the candy, he's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. Oh. Okay. Not sure how that's relevant to running a company, but Granddad always had a very particular views when it came to his bloodline. I asked Clancy if it ever came up that a woman could take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach. And I'm next oldest of us all. But he just laughed. Oh, that's not. I'll never forget the cuss words Pop used when he told Maud wouldn't go to us. Mother, ever the quick-witted, at least with catty remarks, countered back, Maybe they wanted it to go to the only member of the family who looks like he samples the product. Okay. Look. I'm gonna be honest here. I think I might know who it is. I think I might know what they were putting down. Okay, so... he's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. Okay. So it's one of these motherfuckers. But there's like... so like firstborn son? Are they both sons? Weird way to word it since there's only 2 of them. Clancy. Okay, yeah, so that was the father. And then it also mentions... well, it mentions Ma. There's probably 2 sons if it's worded like that. I guess so, yeah. It says Angie's older than Zach. Oh. Well, then calling him a firstborn is kind of hilarious because, like... I guess, yeah, I guess they're called... they're called Mordens. Wait. Angie might be one of his cousins. Let me reread this. After all, Angie's older than Zach.
White people be like,
Evil Burger, thank you so much. Yeah, it could be a case of, you know, there's like an Angie somewhere here. But they're both called Morden. So I feel like this makes too much sense because it's Angelica Morden and then Zachariah Morden. Wait, let me just try. I don't know. Let me... if I'm wrong, you know, we can always change it. So he was the 2nd president. There was no president in the 5 pieces. Okay. What about this? A diary entitled Sam from Lauren Rutri's diary written in 1963. From a previous entry, you learn that Elias Rutri had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in the family gatherings. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for quite some time, Lauren writes. Why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters, and Granddad had a brother or 2, but I was told... trim their branches from the family tree. So why is Sam special? Nothing adds up, and I'm not the only one to realize. Angie summoned all next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. None of us had even met Sam until Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. At the reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands, EC and John, when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all 3 are on the books. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in. Apparently, when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago, Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make a bike's engine faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seems thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider has cozied into family affairs, especially one who works on the farm of all places. Interesting. Wait. I just realized I can add a picture. There you go. Interesting. One of the final entries called Clark from Lauren Rutri's diary written in 1964. Clark's getting married. And in my opinion, far too young. He's barely 18 for God's sake, and Danielle isn't much older. But openly confronting them would make me a hypocrite. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. Okay, that's fucking crazy, dude. Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else do you call a group of kids growing up with more money than any one person can spend? They all aspire to be musicians, and artists, and dancers, and all sorts of nonsense. The only one who has any discipline is Carl. But that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. My brothers all seemed to pursue paths of knowledge. And the most rebellious thing any of us did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. As for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, is based on the pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. I think he'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Okay, we should look this up. Damn, bro, I guess it fucking flopped. Sorry to say, but like... Okay, there's a lot of names here. We've gotten access to a lot of names. She wrote books on her... Oh yeah, she did! That's right. Oh, well, oh, re-released. They fucking changed the title, bro. Maybe this one is Rutri. Oh, there we go. According to the back of the book, there's a buried treasure by Lauren Rutri and from the author of the Court series. It also says to keep an eye for Lauren Rutri's next book, Revisiting the Diary 10 years... Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, man. This is what we need, bro. This is exactly what we need. Yup. Scandal. Ooh, ain't no way. Ain't no way. I just want to say thank you to Lauren Rutri. You've really made this a lot easier. The new diary opens with an explosive incident that happened in the decade between the release and re-release of Lauren's diary. Elias Rutri had died, and during the recording of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud, Samantha Rutri. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that she retain the rights to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. It was then that the scandalous secrets came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone, including Sam. She had been told that her parents died. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. Patricia, the daughter of a local steel mogul, and Eli Jr. harbored a secret romance at age 16. She became pregnant, and after the birth, her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. Her baby Samantha was sent to the Rutris. Elias hid her away with a local farmhead known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That was the end of that, almost. None of the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr. and they finally married in their 50s. Lauren mentioned the wedding in her first diary without knowing Patsy's history. Eli Jr. had never taken another lover. Lauren, ever the romantic, quite appreciated this. When Patsy and Eli Jr. finally married, Elias decided Sam should have been a Rootry in the first place, even though she was not a part of the Clancy Trust. He wanted to include her in family affairs. That was what led to Lauren's initial entry titled Sam. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is big. This is very big. Let me just take this to Google real quick. Alright, she was irrelevant. Fucking flop. Nobody cares. What about Patricia Christensen? She was the daughter of a mogul. Christensen Steel was a steel company in Butler County. On a World War II history page, you find that it contributed to the war effort by creating parts for vehicles, but after that went out of business. Christensen Steel and Patricia Christensen both are mentioned in a book review for Steamy Correspondence by Tina Angelina. The fuck? Steamy Correspondence by Tina Angelina is a book of historical letters with an erotic twist. Okay. Tina Angelina. Oh my god, now we have another book on our hands. Erotic twist. In 1934, someone who goes by Patch wrote a letter full of innuendo to an unknown gentleman who it is clear she had a romantic history with. Patch is thought to by the book's author to have been Patricia Christensen, a daughter of a owner of Christensen Steel. Patricia, who would have been in her mid-20s when the letter was written, was married to an older man of no notable status. This letter was most definitely not to him. There are also a few passages after the steamy bits that mention a daughter, leading to Tina Angelina to theorize that this letter was written to the father of a child she hid from society in some way. The letter ends on a mention of a twisted twin that seems to evoke imagery from a classic literature. If not for her story, yours and mine would be the most tragic tale ever told. How awful is it that such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate, and worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin? Left an outcast, forced to a life of labor under a wicked relative. It's like something from the start of a children's fable. She deserves not the life he has been sentenced to. I can't stand to be apart from you both. Someday I shall return to you, and I pray that he has not corrupted her to know his sins. I swear that on that joyous day, with all of the strength I could muster, I will fight for our child's freedom. Let us pray her fable has a happy ending. Okay. Okay, this is interesting. This is getting fascinating. Clearly I did not know that our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't even know Sam was a Rootry. All of my doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman. Had she the chance to grow up with us, Sam might have been the sister figure Gwyn never was. Hi everyone, I'm back. What's happening? Maryland was mentioned. No, I lied. It's not relevant to this game at all, actually. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day to day from Zach. It has been a long, long time since any real Ruchi was as excited and interested in the actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it all out myself. Sam's a spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. Hold. Green eyes? Ah, well, fuck, man. This is not gonna show here, is it? Jet black hair. Well, actually, this was, this one's from the 70s. Wait. How old is this picture? Oh! I'm seeing the jet black hair and the green eyes. I'm seeing him. I'm seeing him. Can I be annoying and ask a simple goal here? We have to figure out this whole family tree so that they can do the inheritance or whatever. I don't know, I'm fucking with it heavy. I do think I'm going slowly though. I'm not like going piece by piece. I just keep going down new rabbit holes. So I think we have to lock in a little bit and get some names done. Because otherwise we have like way too much information. Okay. I feel like these diary entries are solid for it though. These diary entries kind of fucking really opened it all up. Okay, so this is Wolf. Which like let me just type this into a random box real quick. Yeah, Wolf Retreat, okay. 2 divorces. And then she had a child, which I feel like she mentioned this child. Yes, Clark. So this is Clark. Clark Rafferty. And then Jesus, Clark Rafferty had quite the life, frankly. Jeez Louise. And then, okay, this was another like relevant one, I guess. Why is this one surrounded by like a box? Okay, let's see what we can discover about Clark Rafferty. Wasn't Clark in the band? Wait. You're right. Hold on. Music. He was in the band. Okay. So that would be Jim. And then that would be... Fuck, bro, they look the same, man. But wait, because he was in a band, we can... Surely, like, something's gonna come up. Mm-hmm. Wait. It's probably like a lot of information that we went over regarding this a while ago, so we need to like circle back a little bit. Clark Rafferty, Jim Rutry, amateurish, but ultimately doesn't do anything new. A section of Skip It or Flip It has a short, pithy blurbs about new records. An album called These Times. Listen to Skip It. Ooh. Can you look up Oiled Up Men? How's that going to help the investigation? It'll help me. It'll ease the nerves. Just try it. Ah, fuck. Okay, we're about to... I want to crack this Clark Rafferty situation. So let me... Yeah, Clark got married at 18. Danielle. Clark got married to Danielle. Oh, what am I doing? Danielle. Danielle Franks. Okay, there was an interview by Jim Rutry on this website. Well, that was the most fucked up way ever. Clark never knew his father. Grew up like brothers. Diamond and Jane on the other hand, blah, 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 blah. Regardless, when Diamond walked in on Clark. Oh my god. Clark, you dirty dog. Okay, so Jane is... I didn't realize this was Clark, dude. I didn't realize it was Clark that had the weird threesome. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music. Okay. Raffer tunes. Let's look up Raffer tunes. Oh yes. A website about Raffer tunes. Clark Rafferty LaRue's advertising firm. On there it is an about page, and you find a picture labeled "The inspiration for the famous Super Bowl ad campaign." Below that is more detail. Clark was in a department store getting a family portrait of his wife and children when his wife was trying to get his youngest Katrina to calm down for the picture. Wait. That's not what I thought he would look like. That's not what I thought at all. So what, he's like advertising? And then his youngest Katrina, which I would assume would be this one. Unless he somehow went back and had a child with his ex-wife, which, knowing Clark's history, you know, you couldn't be surprised, frankly, the things that this guy got up to. Jane Delavecchio is listed on a talent for hire site as a wedding singer. Way down in the credentials of her biography, it mentions that she got her start as a young girl when she was Jane LaRue of the Lucky LaRues. It also mentions to only contact her agent in the event that you actually wish to hire her. The Lucky LaRues. Maybe we get a new song here. An article from 1968, you find a small section focusing on young upcoming talent. The LaRue sisters got their start doing session work for their great-uncle's record label. If you remember any songs from 1960 to 65 that featured the voices of kids, they were probably involved. Back then, they were credited as the Lucky LaRues, and now that he's passed, they've moved on to bigger and better ventures and are going by their full names. Diamond and Jane have been touring with some famous faces. Ever heard of the Rue Trees? And are looking to release an album sometime in the next year. Youngest Kim is about to step into a prominent role on Broadway. Taking over for one of the children in Oliver. The Diamond Dazzlers. I gotta listen to this again. Maybe it'll inspire me.
Saturday night and you're quite a sight. The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right. Making ends meet.
I feel like in the diary fob, there's gonna be some more information about Clark. So we should read it.
Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty.
Yeah. It's hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read the farm's operation with business meant the root tree. Got flashbacks to when Zach was made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money. After all, she was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. Pop warned us to stay away from that farm for years. I never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him a confirmed bachelor, and I suspect that's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. Not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. If I were her, I might never forgive them either. But even so, she seems to blame more than just the two of them. She has no problems with us next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for Five Pieces and Elias and Gwyneth. Oh my god. Wait, this is a whole fucking section about Clark. Reading this back, I get deja vu. As I write this addendum, Clark's gone married again. No Rutri has ever remarried. Sure, I lost Jacob, and Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. Not even I can blame her for that. I've seen what he gets up to in Starlit. But neither of us ever took a second husband. With the way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable for someone in this family to remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of a real father. I did what I could, and Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped. More than I can say for Clancy or Edward. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock, pun intended. So who knows what causes these things. I suspect he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. Without her, he'd be the third wheel, and I imagine they wouldn't last long as a trio. Okay. So Jane is the second one? Jane LaRue. And then they had a child. And then they split up? Okay, we can add these to the board, I guess, because I guess this must be the third wife, the third lucky lady that's allowed. I think both his kids are with his final wife, but there's three. There's three kids here, no? Unless, like, what is this? Yeah, no, I think this is... He had a child in this marriage. And then his third wife is there. And then... This is Katrina. And then this is whoever the fuck this is. Okay. And then we have... without her, he did the third wheel. Okay. Names. The biggest complaint I got after publishing my diary was how many similar names there are. And I get it, there are 4 Elis. Oh my god, thank god, dude. I thought I was going fucking crazy. But that's how it is. Someone would say, I saw Eli in town, and I wouldn't know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin. That's why they became Uncle Junior, Miracles Eli, or Eli C. Our families were always unusual. Grandpa Elias was a believer in using the names of each generation to honor those in the last. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Glancy. So now you see where my pop's name came from. I do see. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, though, is that anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait. Okay, that's interesting. That goes from... With the women, however, it all goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline, who is Elias's mother. Women's names tend to get all mixed up as the generations went on. So if you're reading my diary and confused, you're not alone. Even the government had problems. I remember once receiving certified mail for Edward Clancy Roottree. I had to break the news that they got my father's name backwards. Okay. So the juniors are firstborns. Firstborn sons. Which means... Okay. Interesting. This is a page from the 1975 10-year anniversary release of... Yeah, whatever. Apparently this is the first thing she could find that she ever wrote. She knows it was for a school assignment about anger, and she believes based on the teacher's name she must have been in 3rd grade. She doesn't exactly remember the events. Oh, there's not even any fucking clues here. I got angry when I met a new girl who I do not like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in town, and she hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her, and Pop said to treat her nice. Then she said, your Pop is my dad. She screamed it loud in my ear. She was lying to me, and lying is not a nice thing, so I pushed her too. Then I got in trouble. Then Pop took her away. He told me, don't worry, I am glad she is gone. Of course. Of course. It all makes sense now. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. thinking for a second. I'm thinking. Okay. We gotta get to the bottom of some of this, like, Clancy lore. I'm terrified that this is what he looks like. Let me see if we can look up Katrina. Alright. As I expected. Maybe if I look up Lafferty LaRue. As I expected. Let me use the duck just so I can, like, give me a hint. You haven't searched for everyone on your list of notable root trees. Alright, you got me there. You got me there. You got me there. Miracle Jr. Miracle doesn't go by his full name in promotional materials. Instead, he is shortened to Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. is a televangelist who's a part of the Miracle Network. He used to have a show that aired on local access across many stations in northeastern United States. According to a website called Clergy Watch, he was exposed and subsequently charged with conspiracy to defraud the public in 1979 when he claimed to heal someone in a wheelchair. A news expose revealed that it was his wife Edith's sister in disguise. The author also mentions that Edith had a bit of a checkered past herself. He has since lost his television show and instead goes on tour across the southern United States where he was not well known before the scandal. Okay, see if they talk about this. Miracle Roottree and his son, who goes exclusively by Miracle Jr., have appeared in the Butler County Times a great deal over the years. The Miracle Network, which is a collection of churches television shows. You do find one article mentioning legal troubles. Unfortunately, it's a throwaway line in an article about a tour they plan to take across the southern United States called the Three Generations Miracles Tour. The author speculates they're going on tour to leave their legal troubles behind. Oh, fuck yeah. You find a website for the Miracle Network, a production company run by Miracle Roottree Estate. It's quite bare bones, but has the following blurb. Witness the testimonies of the Miracle's Roottree. Miracle Roottree arrived so late in his mother's life that doctors swore he wouldn't survive his first year. His mother and father, Elias and Gwyneth, named him Miracle because they thought him impossible. He was younger than his brothers and sisters by over 14 years. Okay. So that means you're here. Miracle Roottree. And then because this is notable, this is Miracle Jr. And he was, what was he, like a fucking pastor or some shit? I don't know. Principal, professor, public speaker? Well, in some ways. Preacher. He triumphs over these complications and even regained his sight to spread the healing word of the Almighty. 23 years later, Miracle Roottree Jr. has arrived and became the famous family's second vessel for the higher power. At 18, he unburdened himself from the Roottree name and took his father's testimony to a whole new level. Via the power of television, Miracle Jr. has spread the gospel across the entirety of New England. Okay, let's check out this photo or whatever we just got. Oh shit, dude. Oh. Oh, dude. A flyer for the Three Generational Miracles Tour. The flyer is a few years old. It comes from 1996. Names listed are Miracle Jr., who is said to be world famous and gets top billing. Miracle Jr. is the notable Roottrees list in your evidence. He will be marked on the chart with a star. Miracle Roottree, who the flyer says will make a special appearance. Miracle Third and his wife Nicole. Okay, so this must be mirror. Oh my god, Cap! Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so freaking much. Thank you so much. Yeah, I saw this tie in one of the photos. Miracle Root Tree. Okay, yeah, see, this is how usually these games go. You, like, pick apart one strand and then it all starts to unravel. And then this would be Miracle the Third. Who's this? He's this. Yes! Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh my god, look at that, dude. We're too fucking good. We're too good, man. Oh, these didn't lock. Well, I guess these didn't lock in because I didn't fully... 12 out of 50? No. Now it's gonna start going so fast you won't even believe. And then wife Nicole. Ah, they got me there. Okay. Find a website for the Miracle Network. Okay, this is the... Where do I put the third? Do I put a Miracle Third Root Tree? Nah, this motherfucker's irrelevant, bro. Son... Miracle Network. Let's look this up. Oh, this is the same fucking shit. Where do I look up New England? What if I didn't know what it was? Okay, so I'm going to assume that in the pictures, the one that's like a fucking child is Miracle, because he's 14 years younger. And then that's, you know, you can tell by the gay tie that yeah, the eye patch too. Yeah, that's true. And then... Alright, let me look at this. Oh yeah, then... I see. Well, that's gotta be Jim Rootry, man. Like, I'd recognize that face from anywhere. That's the famous musician, Jim Rootry. So he is this child. But then interesting. So he switched. Wait, no, that, I guess that's... Yeah, if this is the next generation, then... Hold on. The next generation. So that's him. Remember, you can place multiple pics per... I know that. I know that. I'm just, that's not what I'm thinking about right now. I'm just trying to, like, place everybody in the photos. But then... I would assume that because... this child doesn't have, like, a slot for an extra photo, then... yeah, I guess in this photo it would be this would be Miracle Senior, and that would be Miracle Junior. I see. So wait, let me snap a picture of him real quick. There you go. Okay. Alright. I don't know why, like, I saw people saying, like, this was like a 3.5 hour game. I guess they're just, like, way better than me. I like to take in the environment, the atmosphere. I like to immerse myself. A guy like me is built different. I like to really get obsessed with the game. Google said it was like 7 to 8. Who the fuck told me 3.5? Where did I see 3.5? Well, if it's 7 to 8, get strapped, guys, because I'm not doing another stream of this, so we gotta do this all now. Nick? Why did he lie to me? Next president, Guy Hudson? Well, we're like halfway through. What did I say? I'm sorry. Rumor says you said this game is 3.5 hours long, but actually it's 7. We're gonna have like 150 viewers at the end of this. And I'm like totally fine with that because I need to finish this mystery. Okay. Let me like think about everything for a second. I want to find more about Jim Rutry. $10 to $12? No, because I think what that might also include is the fact that if you finish this, you get like a whole like other game included. Because there's no way this is 10 to 12. I'm gonna be so frank. If I already got this 3 hours in, it only gets easier the more of them you find. I swear on my life. What the fuck? There's Kellogg's in this family, bro? Gets complicated by the end. Look, maybe we won't finish this game on stream and I'll finish it by myself at some point. But, you know, we'll do a good job. I'll keep going until I can't anymore. I'll keep going until the viewer count hits double digits. Don't say that. Okay, so should I just end it? Okay, I need to figure out what I was doing. I really gotta figure out Jim Rutry, because this is the fact that it's not checked off is kind of pissing me off. Diamond LaRue. Jim is James. Yeah, well, that's, you know, that's already there. Hmm. I wish they brought this guy back. He was awesome. Okay. Carl's the teenage... Carl, okay. That was him. That was, yeah, that's Miracle Jr. Fucking Jim Rutry, man. What a mysterious guy. For someone that's supposed to be notable. He's really not. Jim Rutry. Disco charts. 2-year-old named Candy. Classic. Whoa, what the fuck is... Oh, Guardian, adoption, or otherwise. Oh, okay, so we're getting an adoption arc. We're getting an adoption arc at some point. Good to know. Okay. Maybe there's like something that is just not there that... What is this say again? Carl and Brenda? Okay, yeah. Carl and Brenda. Ernie was a man full of love. That's where it gets complicated. Man, I'm ready for it. Dude, I love games like this. Obra Dinn was like my favorite game of all time. For a bit. I was so obsessed with it. No, there's got to be something somewhere. You need to play Ace Attorney at some point? Wait. Wait, I just realized. If this motherfucker is called Rafferty LaRue. Then what is going on here? What is happening here? Because Jane was the second wife. That's been locked in, so that's true. But then this child was in the photo with the third wife. And rumor says her name is Katrina Lafferty LaRue. Maybe they remarried? But that wouldn't make sense because then like you wouldn't you wouldn't split off this child. Clark Rafferty, you are a fascinating man. You're a fascinating weird man. Okay, and then this was Gwen. We can add this to the Gwen photos. The dude probably combined surnames in marriage. And he held on to it too. He was attached. He didn't want to get divorced. He was heartbroken. Okay, let's check for signs of balding. Clark could be amongst these. No, this is an older photo. Wait, I just realized. Oh my god, dude. This has to be Jim. There's only one notable person left. So this has to be Jim. There's like no other option. James Roottree. Diamond LaRue. Musician. And then, oh, I gotta, oh, this is him. Okay. And then they had a 2-year-old named Candy, which makes me, assume that she's the older one. Which I guess she's also a musician. Okay, wait. We're putting something together here, folks. Hold on. Our grandpop insisted he spend time with my dad and me. This takes place in 98. Okay, this makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so he spent time here. Clancy Edward was a grandfather. Alright, you know how we crack this? We search for more about... the Clanced. Oh, fuck. It's a trusted, unusual arrangement named after Clancy Edward Roottree, who was due to its unique name. Its profits are split every quarter amongst bank accounts representing each of the... Okay. Let's search up the 5-piece guarantee again. See what it gives us. And then there was a wrapper. So you have Cool Chocolate, which I assume is after Clancy, and he's the and then there's Miracle, which would be what? The fuck? Search for the old ones. Five pieces. Okay, 5 pieces. 5 pieces. Although as tastes have changed over the years, so have the 5 flavors, but the shape and combination with the maple have remained consistent. There's also a history of advertising, a print advertising website that claims to have the 5 pieces advertisement from a book called The Sweet History of Candy. Okay. Folks. Charles Lee. Charles Lee wrote a book. Good night, Noctua. Okay, we found the original ad, I think. Aha! And if my eyes don't deceive me, they're in order of age. Because Miracle is last, and Clancy for Cinnamon Extract, which stands for Clancy Edward, is third. I see. Okay, so this would be... I see. And then there was like an Elias Jr., which, yeah, we already have him down. And then there's a G name, which I think we've seen quite a bit. And then there's a M. Miracle Berry is a burst of beautiful blossoming blended berries. Try it today. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me just revisit this. She was the daughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. Okay. Aunt Margot. Aunt Margot. I see. Okay, we have an Aunt Margot now, which is M for melon, which means that Margot is right here. Margolite. The fuck? Which, she was not a lawyer. We don't know yet what she was. Margolite root tree. Damn, she was fucking irrelevant, dude. This is also an interesting piece of evidence that I'm sure we will get to. I kind of forgot that they all died in a plane crash. Isn't that sad? It's devastating. Okay, hold on. Let me read more about this, or let me like hover over a little bit. She gets to be in Starlet. Wild Bill Williams. I do want to know more about Wild Bill Williams. I think this is going to give us the picture. Walter Forsythe. Wasn't there a France pick? Wait, yeah, that makes sense. There was a France picture. Wild Bill Williams was mentioned many times throughout the magazine's lifespan, with stories and gossip about who he had been seen with in public, blondes mostly. 3 specific passages stand out. The first mentions one of his roles, which was under his Walter Forsythe. Let me take a highlight of that. The second is an interview. Although he doesn't mention her by name, you can determine the context that he's talking about Gwen Rutry. An apology to all the ladies. I'm actually taken. Earlier this year, I did a Fred a favor. He was directing a war movie and asked me to play a small part. Wouldn't you know it, that son of a bitch cut me from the picture. I'm just ribbing. It wasn't his fault. Apparently the studio didn't want to pay for a star of my caliber. I got the last laugh though. I met someone. She spent most of the film crying. She was playing a soldier's wife. But even though the tears, she was incredible. I know I tend to have a reputation, but this one's true love. I only have eyes for her. Ironically, the third is a rumor that his divorce from Gwen was due to multiple affairs, including one with another actress. An American reader on vacation in Paris claims to have overheard Wild Bill and Gwen arguing in public while she was holding a baby and visibly pregnant. Not long after, Gwen announced that she was divorcing Wild Bill and also that she was pregnant again. Okay. Well, I guess this is an older picture because she doesn't look pregnant, and none of these look like they could be Wild Bill Williams, frankly. They both look like they're brothers. So... at least, I don't know. If someone saw her like this, and then started a rumor that she was pregnant, then they must have been on, like, Edie Twitter, man. I don't know what they're talking about. And there is, you know, there's 2 kids, which would make sense. But that explains that. Okay, let's look up the name. Gal and the Gang, which was directed by Bruce Throckmorton. Bruce Throckmorton was a prolific movie director who released a movie every year from the mid-1960s until his death on set. What? He died on set? Most of his movies could be described as camp, especially those from the early 70s, although you notice some critics seem to take offense with that characterization. One of his signature flourishes was to include a silly message a minute or two after a movie's credits ended. Most of these have been cut from the home video release of titles, so fans of his work have been trying to track down all film prints. Okay. Interesting, I guess. Whatever. Maybe he was in Teen Blast. Maybe he was that famous. No. Alright. So those are her kids. I'm gonna imagine that these are her kids. Gwen and the boys. Yeah, it's definitely him. I would love to get a picture of him, you know. But I guess that's not happening. Okay, let me think about this. What do we have here that's like... we have this, but... wait, does this mean that he's checked off the list now? Dude, he's still not checked off? I guess because he hasn't been like locked in. Wasn't the other one a lawyer? There was a mention of Paris because one of them like escaped to Paris after some kind of crime. This one's the lawyer that we've confirmed so far. Clancy Edward, who's the grandfather of. Well, for her, he was just an uncle. Okay, hold on. Let me browse through these diaries again, just to see if I catch like another name that. Harrison Lane. I think we looked that up when I first saw that name, but oh wait, we should do it in Starlet. Harrison Lane. Alright, nothing's relevant. Harrison Lane. Yeah, he's a dead end. Fascinating. Welcome back. Still the first family tree? I mean, it's all one family tree. That's like the game. But you know, we're making progress. We're cracking through it a little bit. We got James down and we got his daughter down. Like, is he a preacher as well? Oh my god. Okay. Damn, dude, we've locked in everyone that's notable. That's like not good news. This means it's about to get a lot harder.
You're listening to It's time for your headlines. Once an hour, every hour, on the 45. It's a bizarre development to an already tragic tale. In the wake of the accident that took his life, some of Carl Roottree's belongings have apparently gone missing.
What? Oh, that's our employer, dude. She stole them.
Rootree family from the
Is there like subtitles? There is subtitles.
on his office wall. We interviewed a local
Why is it getting louder?
psychologist about who would do such a thing and why. For that article, search online for WRTD News. Again, that's WRTD.
Okay. Thank God I turned that down, dude. They've been talking about a plane crash. The most recent they talked about a picture taken from Carl's office after the plane crash and promised an interview online with a psychologist. During the interview, it's revealed there wasn't a break-in. Instead, someone with a key to the office took the picture after discovering the pipes burst due to the recent storm. This means it was likely someone close to the family who was aware of the photo's history and wanted to save it. The psychologist, however, also goes on to say that posed the culprit had an alternate agenda, specifically because nobody in the family has come forward to say they have it in their possession. Comment below the article says, "Don't believe their lies. This is just another instance of the root tree curse being a real true thing. I bet you Carl was murdered and the picture had evidence on it." Alright, calm down. Like, chill out, dude. Just gotta see if it, like, if on any of these, okay, yeah, this doesn't have evidence. This, I guess, doesn't have any. This has one. The image is from an auction for a sealed copy. It has a sticker that says, "Only the great-grandson." Yeah, that's it. Let's just make sure that, I mean, yeah, we have it right because he locked in. God, I wish we had a song for this, dude. Sounds awesome. What did it say for this? I'm losing a fortune. Okay. When only child, Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Clancy, Zach. Angie's older than Zach. I'll never forget the cuss words Pop used when he told Ma it wouldn't go to us. Okay. Nice. Gwen's in Paris. But the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to... Damn, dude. There's no way he fucked with the... Alright, let's look through the name list. Maybe there's like another name like Miracle. Something like, Jem Wilson. Clark's getting married at 18. Free spirit, yada yada. The only one who has any discipline is Carl. Carl. Well, that's that Carl. Pop forced him to send him to the... Hold on. Well, that's because Pop forced Clancy. Pop forced... Is there a Clancy? There's a Clancy Jr., father of Carl Roottree. Pop forced Clancy. Now we go to the... We go here. Let's put the junior at the end. Sorry, I'm not from a rich family. I don't know how these work. Everyone in my family got an original name. Fuck you. I also think this is kind of a crazy concept. Like, I don't think I would ever give my child, like, a junior name. I don't get the point for it. Kind of want your child to be their own being, but I guess for, like, some families, it's important carrying on the legacy. It's always some motherfuckers with something to prove that fucking name their child after themselves. I think that's fucking crazy. Revisiting the diary. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. Ernie Jr. What's up, Romy Bunny? Welcome to the most eye-twitching mystery of all time. Guys, put one in the chat if your eyes fucking twitching from this shit. Sam's a spitting image of Patsy. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money. I gotta fucking, like, figure out. I mean, I guess this has gotta be, like... Okay, hold on. Samantha Rutry. A lot. Okay, Patricia Christensen. Patricia Christensen. And then this will be Samantha Rutry. Who is this? Should finish this tomorrow. Dude, I'm not booting this game up again on stream. We're doing it today or we're never doing it. So those who are ready to lock in on this weekday night, I welcome you to join me. We don't go to sleep early in this chat. Well, she was like a farmer. Rumor says. Hunchtop House. Don't have class until 6:30 p.m. tomorrow. I'm locked in. I used to love my evening classes because I would wake up at like 4 p.m. and I was like, it felt like I was living a degenerate life, but I was living a free life. And then Monday would arrive and I'd need to go into class at like 10 a.m. or some shit, and I was like, oh fuck, man. I've just spent the whole week fucking my schedule up for night classes. I just got here, I'm killing myself. This is an ending, you know. Or maybe you're just killing yourself, which in that case, like, don't do that. Got angry with a new girl who I do not like. Oh yeah, that was... That's why they became Uncle Junior, Miracles Eli. Oh, Miracles Eli. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, Miracles Eli or Eli C. Okay, I see. Okay, so we have the second miracle child. A second miracle child has hit the building. Our family's names were always unusual. Yep. Grandma Gwyneth. Anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn. Miracle, Clancy. Gwendolyn. Okay, so the Gwendolyn gotta be here. Gwendolyn. We should look up more about this fella named Zachariah Morton because he was the second president. I probably misspelled his name. No, I didn't. He's just that fucking irrelevant. Brother is just that fucking irrelevant. What's up, Quabi? Okay, let me see what they mention here. And just the four of us stand together, so we clumped up in the middle and let everybody else. Okay, so that I guess is Lauren. So we can add this to the list of her pictures. For old time's sake, we gathered on the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left. He looked a lot like Pop did in the old one, but I was outvoted by my brothers. Okay, so there's a fucking... There's an Eli in here as well. Eli C. Who's that? Grandma says we include Sam. I also didn't think it fair Miracle made it in. Oh yeah. That's Miracle. Okay. I feel like we're really piecing together some small pieces of this puzzle, and that makes me... I feel overwhelmed with joy. Red hair. Let me take a picture of that. Let me read the other pictures. Ruchi's would be reunion. Carl's the teenager in the middle. November. There are also a large number of curses in Bonnie. Okay, let's look up this Guy Hudson motherfucker. Who is this? Fancy Flavors was an addition to 5-piece product line for less than a year in 1979. It was Guy Hudson's first and historically most cited move as the president of Rootree. Ooh, okay. We got another president happening here. In an attempt to cater more towards what he thought the average person wanted, Guy looked at his own wealth, which was often a source of envy for others, and decided to tap into the idea of that if they added fancy flavors to 5 pieces, anyone could live like the wealthy. This philosophy led to a flavor in 5 pieces that was meant to mimic caviar. What? What the fuck was Guy Hudson cooking, bro? Although the Butler County Times does not archive their obituaries, they did a front page story in 1982 about Guy Hudson and his wife Patricia dying in a car accident. Ooh. The story surprisingly light on relevant details due to the recency of the accident. Police reported that the crash was caused by an unidentified driver who swerved in front of the Hudson's car, causing them to brake hard and veer off the interstate. Although Guy was a somewhat controversial president, foul play is not suspected. There were witnesses who reported that the vehicle which instigated the wreck was speeding, swerving between lanes, and cutting off other drivers. as well as for at least 5 or 6 minutes before the tragic accident. One witness says it could have been any of us who they eventually ran off the road. The aggressor fled after the accident, and police have few other leads and make and model. Guy had been president of the Root Tree Company for only 4 years, through an undoubtedly volatile period in the company's history. He and his wife had no children. He and his wife had no children. Let's analyze this, folks. Okay. So I'm seeing there's only like really... This one didn't have kids. And then this one didn't have kids. Oh wait. What if there's a twist in the story? They did have a child together, but like they just they just like didn't fuck with it for a bit. There's a couple with no children on the left. Oh, wait. It would make sense if they were in this side. Okay, we need to find more. Hold on, let me just Patricia Jones, I guess, would be that. And then Guy Hudson. Does that mean that Hudson Christopher Hudson Bonnie? Okay, we're delving into like a whole new set of characters here. Patricia Jones. Guy Hudson. Wait, let me go back on here for a second. Fancy flavors. Let me look this up. Guy Hudson, along with his twin sister, are no strangers to the public when it comes to the Root Tree snacks. They both appeared in the company's advertisement as children during the Boys and Girls Agree era. Now, Guy has taken over the Root Tree Company at the end of the year. Who would have known that one of those two adorable redheads... Guy credits his mother and father, Angie and Christopher. Guys. That's, of course... Angelica Morden, who married Christopher Hudson, and then this is Hudson Guy, Patricia Jones. This is like the fucking... Whew, this is what we've been wanting, dude. Yeah, I'll go back and add the sister in a second. Arguing over everything in chocolate. Guy's uncle and current president Zachariah has decided to take an early retirement to focus on traveling the world with his wife. Zach was quoted as saying, "Now that our daughters have started families of their own, Clara and I plan to reflect on a life well lived. Guy is new to the business world, but he's family. We at Root Tree have faith in his innovative ideas." Well, he's dead. Sorry to say that, but he crashed and died. But you were married to Clara, so thanks for giving that interview. Okay, let's look up Boys and Girls Agree. Oh, yes, dude. I like the sound of that. You know what the sound of that is? That's money, dude. That's money, bro. Yeah, Job is third president. You're right. You'll find a site about one of the ads from the late 50s. Boys and Girls Agree. It is a series of television and magazine ads for Root Tree chocolate bars. The ad campaign is described as having the premise that boys and girls are often diametrically opposed, except when it comes to one thing. Both of them agree that Root Tree is their favorite. Wait, so is that Guy Pearce? I had that guy pegged down as Jim Root Tree, but... Or Guy Hudson? Why did I call him Guy Pearce? Because of the actor. Okay, let me look at this new piece of evidence that we have. Right, right. So this would be Bonnie. Bonnie Hudson. Which... You know, let's just use the childhood pictures, I guess. President third. What does Bonnie Hudson do for a living? Well, we gotta find that out. Bonnie Hudson. Alright. That means we also have to look up Zachariah Morden. 1959, there's a small blurb about Zach Morden, son of James and Gwendolyn Morden. James Morden. Dude, this is all coming together right now. Do you see the amount of progress we're making right now? I'm losing my fucking mind. And grandson of Elias Roottree inheriting the candy company. He is quoted as saying, Elias entrusted me with carrying on his legacy, and that's what I plan to do, along with 5 pieces. Our chocolate making products we're not making changes. What a fucking nothing interview. What a boring guy. I'm just gonna assume that that's them. But you know what, let's add their adult pictures. Just so that it's a little bit more, like, official. Just so it's a little bit more professional, you know what I mean? Okay. And then Bonnie had kids. What else can we take from here? Ernie Jr. Caroline. Look up Bonnie. Oh, I just did that, but Bonnie Hudson. Yeah, no. Let's do the Bonnie Hudson. Yikes, she's fucking irrelevant, dude. Totally fell off after the ads. Ernie was a man full of love. So, what I'm catching here is that Carl did not go to the funeral of someone. Which, why did they do this? We don't know. I need to get a picture of Elias Jr. That would be like fucking amazing. Eli Jr. Wait. Okay. Clancy Jr. I mean, that's got to be him, dude. Who else would it be? Yes! Yup. 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 Bring me that money. Bring me that money. Wait a minute, who's calling me?
So, you may have heard the news. Some of Carl's things have gone missing. That includes the pictures and mail I brought you earlier. I promise I didn't steal it.
Mm-hmm.
But I did borrow it. I'll return it once we're done. Let me deal with my family in the
Ooh, my
meantime.
family? Leaked?
Oh, I assure you I have a reasonable explanation for the secrecy. I'm about to do something big the family doesn't approve of.
Oh.
If you could just wait a little bit longer, I'll tell you more. In person. I'll return after 15 more blood relatives.
15 more? Girl, you can't drop this tea on me and then just vanish like that. Let me see if any of this is... Okay, so this... Well, I don't have her occupation. Because quite frankly, like, who is she? No offense to her or anything, but... There's 6 pieces of evidence here. She was pregnant, though. Let's take a look at this again, because... And his second cousin, Ernie Jr., who had just become president of Rutri at the time. Her younger sisters... Okay, Carl's second cousin is Ernie Jr. The fuck is a second cousin? No, like, I know what it is, but, like, what is it, though? You know what I mean? Wait. Well, this would just be cousin. His parents' cousin? His parents' cousin. They sure are great grandparents. Oh, well, that fucking narrows it down. Fuck. That's a nothing piece of evidence. Before they married, Carl's wife Brenda was a fashion consultant. When Raina was born, Brenda retired to become a stay-at-home mother, blah 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 blah, blah 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 blah. We know, we know, So Carl personally spent his entire... Okay, one thing I want to do. Hold on. Business watch, root. Fuck you. Let me look up. Hold on, what was that one thing called? What's that? What did this Guy Hudson motherfucker try to do? Hold on, let me look this up. Fancy flavors. Fancy flavors. Fuck. What a fucking flop. Oh, jeez. Okay. Five pieces are sold in some Pittsburgh markets. That was son. Yeah. Like, what the fuck? Alright, hold on. I'm doing a Stephanie Jones deep dive real quick. You learned from an election results page that Stephanie Jones, a candidate for city council, won her campaign on election day about a month ago. You find no mention of the root trees in any articles about her. Stephanie also has a very bare bones website for her campaign. Okay, there's an article. Most recent mention of Stephanie Jones is a small report detailing the election results from last month's election. Stephanie apparently won her election. You can also find the full version of the newspaper clipping on the back of the campaign mailer. While most of it is unimportant, you do find the following. Stephanie Jones, born Stephanie Landon, till her marriage to local business owner Brian Jones. Okay, we'll find him. Has lived in Butler County her whole life. Stephanie grew up in a home without a father. With my mother and her partner, I essentially had an entirely female influence. Wait. Gay mother? Lesbian mother. Okay. Though she is a distant cousin of the Root Trees, her mother Caroline, a local artist who has appeared on the front page of Butler... Okay. Has often come out opposed to the corporation's policies regarding deforestation of indigenous trees to expand their maple farms. Okay. Wonder if she was by the root tree name. Okay, she was Jones, maybe? Oh, fuck, dude. She's got a maiden name that's different. Oh, Stephanie Landon. Okay. Caroline Landon. The fuck was her name? Caroline. The fuck? Alright, Brian Jones. Brian Jones is a famous athlete who broke a pole vaulting record in 1954. Oh, that's not him. Give us a Brian Jones. There are many advertisements over the years, as well as a small article from 1995 about Jones' graphic and print. The article is a piece about Brian Jones talking over his father's print company taking over, not talking over. Brian seems to have not let it go to waste as a marketing opportunity during an interview portion. I've been in and out of that shop my whole life. My father taught me everything there is to know when it comes to getting the job done right and getting it done quick. We've been a printing stable of Butler County for years. Even the Butler County Times uses us for their coupon pages a few times a year. Thanks, by the way, he laughs. But still, whether you're a new client or one of our regulars, nothing will change. What a fucking... I was about to call it irrelevant, but let's see. Jones & Grauman is a company that, according to the website, has existed in Butler County for some time. The website seems fancy. It even has frames. The website lists the address, work hours, and an example of a few clients that they work with. Root Tree Candy Company, Stephanie Jones Campaign Mailers, Butler County, Miracle Network, Root Tree Motors. Y'all take a look at that. There's an ad for Root Tree Motors in the paper. It seems Root Tree Motors used to be called Wilkins Motors. Alright, let's look at these ads that we just got. Wilkins Motors is now Root Tree Motors. We may have a new name, but we promise we're still the same family business. All that's different is we've joined a sweeter family. Your local mechanic servicing the entire Pittsburgh area. Funny noises, need new oil, come on down, we'll fix her up. Oh shit. Tessa Root Tree. Okay, guys. Everybody hold the damn door. We just got a whole ass new root tree. I never even heard of this name in my fucking life. Tessa Root Tree. Okay, no, that's fine. Fuck you. $50. Two clues? What is the second clue here, I wonder? 555 fix her up? Wait. Yeah. A whole new root tree. And what do we have to show for it? Nothing. Caroline. Where was Caroline relevant again? Caroline was somewhere. Fuck, I should have taken a note. We were thinking about a Caroline just recently. Caroline was Stephanie's mom. Okay, I'm like starting to lose track. Who the fuck is Stephanie? I think the information overload is starting to happen. I'm starting to forget names. Politician. Oh, right. Right. And then that's got to be... If Caroline's in this picture, then that means that's Stephanie. Caroline Gwyneth M. Gwendolyn Miracle Jr. Jim Rutry Clark. This one's from the 70s. Yeah, there was a note. It just says, probably know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie. So maybe... Stephanie's mom and Carl could be cousins. Well, the only option here is that Stephanie is the cousin of Carl. And then Caroline is the... I guess this would be the aunt? The aunt of Carl? Because that's like the only free line there. But it could be more distant because, you know, clearly these motherfuckers stay in touch. Wait, I mean, this guy's clearly like a preacher. Or is there like a youth? I mean, yeah, he's like a preacher as well, right? Six pieces of evidence? 6 pieces of evidence just in this fucking one... So the unconventional family thing was about... lesbian marriage. Or like lesbian love. It wasn't marriage at that point, I guess. We got the fucking... Let's see what the duck says to me. Some of the actors in Brother Trouble might be worth looking into. Brother Trouble. Well, I already looked up Tommy Mark Sheridan, but I'll look up Dustin. Sub hit me with plane. I don't know how much we looked this guy up, so let's... Religion with Reina Rutri. Wait, now that we have, I don't know, let's look him up in all of these. Nope. Starlet. I mean, that's the old one. Teen Blast. Tommy Mark Sheridan appeared on the cover of Teen Blast a record 38 times, including 3 back-to-back months during the height of Brother Trouble. In the issues he wasn't on the cover, he was still mentioned quite often. You read every word of every article, and besides the fact that he was married to Reina, only one thing seems relevant. A gossip session from 1996, about 8 months before their marriage, is called "Is TMS Dating a Rutri?" At a recent autograph signing, TMS told Teen Blast reporter that he met a girl at a party in Malibu. Apparently, the cast of Brother Trouble gets together at Penelope's house once a year, and this time TMS found love. The mega hottie had this to say: "She's incredible. She came to the party to meet me specifically, and I'm glad she did. She said she had a crush on me when she was younger. I told her I have a crush on her from her posters now." This is a fucking crazy dynamic. When our Teen Blast reporter asked who the girl was, TMS refused to spill, but we did some digging. One of the creators of Brother Trouble, Ron, married Penelope, who played TMS's mom. Oh my god. I forgot about Ron, bro. I remember we looked at Ron a little bit. Ron Rutri. Alright. Hold on, here's what we're gonna do. Let's see if he's ever been in Teen Blast. Fucking irrelevant piece of shit. Butler County Times. Fucking irrelevant piece of shit. Maybe he made music? Oh, man. Silver Screen Magazine. Oh! There's an article about Ron Ronchi from 1984 entitled "Don't Blame Nepotism. He Gets Results." I've been saying this about Ron Ronchi, man. Ron Rutri, I've been saying this about him. After finding some small screen success, first as the director for many soap opera episodes, and then stepping in as the showrunner to turn around a few struggling productions, Ron has decided to start his own television production company. Ron was born in the US, but grew up in Paris with his once famous mother. We found the son of Gwyn. He gobbled up American cinema whenever he could, and when he was old enough, returned to Hollywood to attend film school. He brings a special kind of charisma and an eye for unusual shots, particularly when it comes to comedy. Those he's worked with have gone on record to say he's an attentive director who can work with actors to make sure the timing of a joke lands perfectly. Okay, alright. There's not much relevant information about Robbie Rutri. In a common thread on a message board about television cliches, you find a thread called "Why Was My Brother Cancelled?" Maybe it's... okay, so there's a rumor about him in the magazine. Oh, that's that... oh my god, dude. It's all adding up. He's the guy that was in the fucking... oh, he then fled to Paris and assaulted an officer. Wait. Let me look up, Brother Trouble. Maybe in Teen Blast. Oh, it's just this again. Married Penelope, who played TMS's mom on the show. Oh my god, okay. So this is Ron. Rutri Ronald. Married to Penelope. And what was he, like a director? God, I wish we knew which one was him though. Is there more than one picture of him? There isn't. That's okay, Tanya. How am I supposed to figure out which one is which? I don't understand. Wait. There's a photo for Penelope somewhere. Okay, let me look up Penelope Tessa Green. Oh, a picture. Penelope Tessa Green is a retired comedian. There's a result for the Laugh Lounge, a club in Reno that claims Penelope got her stand-up start and first did her famously raunchy breast milk cheese routine in the 80s, before she was a TV star on Brother Trouble. The site claims she retired for the birth of her first child, but still makes yearly appearances for fundraisers, doing more family-friendly material. You'll find a picture labeled Joko Lantern 1997, as well as a different picture labeled Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets, 1994. Alright, let's see what we have here. Okay. Joko Lantern 1997. Okay. So we figured out her before her husband's face. Okay. The baby is younger because of the years. Let me analyze this information they just given me. 1994, 1997. Oh, so the first one is Jack. Jack Root Tree. All right, hold on. Oh damn it, dude! I thought I had like I thought I had a 3 on deck, so it would lock it in for me. But I don't. I don't have 3 on deck. And then the second one was Robbie. Root Tree Robbie. He was fucking. I guess he would be Robert. Yeah, he'd be Robert. What the fuck was his work again? Robbie Root Tree. What if I do Robert? Let me look up Paris. I thought I was gonna get like a Paris newspaper. That would have been fucking awesome. Yeah, it is screenwriter. Okay. hold on. Sorry, I'm cheesing this, but like... We take it. We take it, dude. I mean, Jack Rutry, he's still like a child, dude. Student K-12? Is K-12 like school, like before college? Because this is 1990, like he must be a student, a K-12 student. Kindergarten through 12th grade. Yeah, there's no way he's made it out of high school, right? Yeah, and then mystery name baby. Hold on, let me... I must add this to my collection. Okay, I need Lauren to like mention the mother by name. Because that would also, you know... I'm starting to feel like I'm a part of this family. Be honest, guys. Which root tree do you fuck with the most? Personally, I fuck with the most of the Clark. No, I'm kidding, yo. I think Candy seems cool. I mean, Gwen seems like a legend, frankly. This side of the family clearly just like flew off the fucking handle. Went totally fucking loony. Fucking whole family of preachers, that's crazy. James probably experimented with men during the Vietnam War. I want to get to the bottom of this lesbian mystery. I need to figure out who Caroline is. CM. Hold on, let me just type this into a random box. Caroline Morden. Shut the fucking door. Shut the fucking door right now. Morden. Yeah. I've just figured it out. And then Carl was like, ew, you're gay? I see now. I see. Okay. I'm gonna say that this is Stephanie. What's her fucking name? Stephanie Jones? What's her birth name? Stephanie Jones. Oh yeah, it is Landon, you're right. Stephanie Landon. Is that from the campaign ad? It is. politics. Okay, all right. Her husband is Brian. That's right. Brian. Which I guess is that man. Isn't Caroline an environmentalist? Yeah, I want to find more about her though. Caroline Morden. Caroline is listed on a few art websites without much detail. She seems to be associated with a movement called P-Flag. P-Flag? An organization founded in the 70s. The acronym stands for Parents and Friends of Lesbians and Gays. Wait, dude.
Oh. Wait a fucking minute.
You find a cover story about a local art installations, including one by Caroline Morden. There isn't much about Caroline as a person. This is mostly an art listing in Butler County. She seems to get top billing. Accompanying the story, there's an image of Caroline standing beside a large metal sculpture of a mermaid. It is captioned, Caroline standing next to her sculpture, Atlantis Burden. This sculpture is one of the many works featured in her upcoming book, Self-Portrait, Art and Beauty of Women. Oh my god, dude, this has opened up a fucking rabbit hole. According to a quote further down, Atlantis Burn is meant to symbolize a society split by indecision over whether women should be equals or something to protect. Okay. Hold on, before I forget. Caroline. Holy fucking shit, dude. She just wouldn't stop talking in this. Mostly black and white pictures of Caroline's art. The centerpiece is a series of full-color nude self-portraits at different ages, stretching from 25 to 30. They certainly have not been added to your evidence. Alright, dude. Alright, man. That's not even... Dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie. Oh, yeah. In the intro, Caroline talks about influences. She was one of the youngest in her generation, and in her late teens, she felt betrayed when her sister Gwendolyn and cousin Bonnie gave up on dreams to settle for boring men. She especially dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson, who she calls completely bogus. Dude, Caroline Morden, you're my fucking hero. You have just opened up so much. Their marriages led her to double down on her passions, art, and environment. She even married a man who was the opposite of boring, which was an overcorrection. She comes out strongly against the Root Tree Company's effects on the local environment and rues how she was not able to convince her father, Zach, to make changes to policy. She also explains that her marriage to Mark led to the most volatile moments in her life, all negative, and that the only good thing he ever gave her was a daughter. Leaving them all behind for good has pushed her to pursue the... Wait. Oh, the daughter did come from this, and then she okay, I see. Wait, let me look at this picture. Let's get a look at who this legend is. Oh my god, dude. 8 pieces of evidence? Yo, chill out, dude. Artist. Yes! Dude, we're halfway. And then Eloise. And what was the husband's name? Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean to look at that. Mark. Mark Landon. I see now. Wait a minute. Hold on, we have another photo. A 70s. Wait. Okay, so in the group photo she has the beret.
Oh, and then she has a sister as well.
She was the youngest in the generation, no? Wait, so do you think that's her sister? Hold on, I gotta do more research into her sister. Gwendolyn. And cousin Bonnie. Gwendolyn Morden. We'll get back to this. We'll get back to this. We gotta figure out who Gwendolyn Morden is and if there's any trace of her on the internet. Alright. Fucking this classic bop. Her sister is in the book, but it's like... her late teens when she felt betrayed. Dr. Wilson. Oh. Dr. Stephen Wilson is a pediatrician who practices north of Pittsburgh, although there is a lot of Stephen Wilsons and Dr. Wilsons. This one apparently found a way to game the search results as he pops up top every time. His website claims that he is the pediatrician to the stars. The only evidence for this is that he apparently was the doctor to the Roottree sisters. There is a picture of him on his website as well as a picture of his 3 children. The 3 of them look as though the photographer was holding them hostage. Regardless, the photos have been added to your evidence. There's also a quote, although credit to his child Jason, you suspect might not be written by a 10-year-old. My dad is the best dad in the entire world, and he treats every patient with world-class care. He will treat your children like he would me, my big brother, or my sister. Okay. So let's just get these, okay. Hold on. Well, that's one. Steven. He's that one. Like, is he the oldest one? Because she could be like, you know, I'm coming back from college to go to my brother's graduation. People do that. Yeah, he is K-12. There's no doubt about that. Damn, we almost got this side of the family on lock, man. Hold on, I'm gonna do more research on this Steven Wilson fella. He was probably in the paper at one point if he loves. Pediatrician to the stars. Just search this. Okay, this gives the same. I don't know why I don't know why this little child would be on Google, but or in the paper, but let's find out. All right, flop child. Oh, and then that's him. God, he looks like a dick. Pediatrician to the stars. Smirk is crazy. Gwendolyn Wilson. Wait, that's right. I gotta stop looking in the chat as much. You're doing the playing for me at this point. I'm too prone to follow leads. You can keep chatting though, but I'm gonna make an effort to like try a little harder before I read the chat. Gwendolyn Wilson. Fell off. My bad. No, it's good. I like it that people are, you know, invested. I think it's awesome. Oh, I forgot that we had all of this, dude. Oh my god, man. This is every website that we visited. Jesus Christ. Hold on, let me read through this again. Maybe there's some Cousin Bonnie. So Cousin Bonnie has also been hit with the married a boring man allegation. Unfortunately for her. So we gotta figure out what's going on here. I wish she would have gone more in depth about wait. Wait, okay. If she was the youngest, let me trace this picture back real quick. The 70s, and right now it's the 90s. Oh god, like, who even are these fucking people, dude? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, like, who's the little girl? Like, is it her? And then is that her sister, maybe? Could be. I mean, there's got to be a way we find more of what's going on here. Because like we don't even have the names of these children. Where are they gone? Oh, there they are. Jason. Dr. Steven Wilson's kids. 1996. Like, who are you? We need to find out who you are. Alright, let's see what the duck has to say to me right now. Lauren mentions that she visited family in her diary. You should be able to use that to fill in another relative. Alright, we've been banished back to the diary mines. An entry titled Complaints from Lauren. Margot, hope that. Yeah. That we already have filled in, but we don't have like a picture of her. Alright, let me. Wait, no, actually, I could get a picture of her easy, dude. Because watch this, bro. Well, she's got to be this because she's the mother. She's the mother of Gwen. She's the mother of Gwen and she's blonde. The mother of Gwen. Picture was famous in our house. Pop even had a frame. That's him on the left. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the... Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it. The three of us were all about the same age. We were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well to say the least. Eventually, I suppose, to stop the tantrums, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden. I found out years later that they had never even taken a second photo. Well, that's fucked up. Let him in the photo. She kind of looks like Lady Gaga. But y'all now ready for that conversation. Y'all are not ready for the conversation about Clark Rafferty. Like, let's be honest. I know, like, he's the chat's favorite, but he had like a weird life. You're right, I'm not ready. Can we get some Clark Rafferty love in the chat? Okay, we have like a president somewhere that's like missing as well. We have like a... Hold on. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Guy Hudson, we got him. And then he was the 2nd. He was the 5th. And then it was like Eli Jr. or some shit. That ended up, or like Elias C. And he's one of these. Which he could be this one. Hold on.
White people be like,
oh fuck. Aoife, thank you. He was mentioned in the diary. Hold on. Eli C. What is he like? What is he called? Like Eli Clancy? What the fuck does that mean, dude? Eli Clancy root tree. Wait, hold on. Let me type him in here. It'll give me an answer. Eli. Yeah, it's okay. So it's Elias C. Fuck you. Okay, I don't think we're gonna find this guy this easily. My name, father's name. I thought Elias was the one to the far right middle. Oh wait, that might be a different one. Yeah, there's 4 Eliases. And, or 3. Oh, there's 4. My brother, my uncle, my cousin. Okay, let's think about this for a second. My brother, my uncle, my cousin. Yeah, so one of them is over here. And then... and then, yeah, this one is over here. God knows what he does with his life. His whole family's fucking insane. And I'm curious to find out more. Did he also become a televangelist, or does he kind of just do his own thing? And then, yeah, this is the other one. So yeah, we're really just missing the one. Yeah, one of those 2 is Eli C. Which you would think she would write more about her brother. But clearly, she doesn't really give a shit. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers. Wait. That means that this is him. Because Clark is over here and he lost his dad. Jacob Rafferty lost his father. And he was President Fourth. I think he was president. I remember reading somewhere that like an Eli was president. Eli's marriage seems fine and Jim's marriage seems rock as Can you investigate my family like this? I should investigate all you guys' families. Just, you know, send me some documents. Okay, hold on. Now that we have some information on the matter. Okay, so that's a picture of Eli. Because it said, I wanted him to stand on the left because he looked exactly like my father in the old picture. They didn't let me. So that's him. So we have a picture on him. Which now means we have to, okay, let me look up Elias M. Rucci real quick. Maybe it'll give us something. Fucking unbelievable how irrelevant some of these people are. Really has you thinking. Will I fade into oblivion this quick? Sorry, I'm like so indecisive on what I want to do right now. Grandpa Elias was a believer, blah 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 blah. Gwyneth, Ernie and the kids are lucky to have. Okay, hold on, let's read this. Clearly, I did not know that. Okay, so this is about Sam, which I think we already did that part. Yeah, we did. As long as she was like a flashback. I never met EC in person. Mr. Miller. Not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. If I were her, I might have not forgiven them either, but even so, she seems to blame more than just the two of them. Clark's gotten remarried again. Yeah. And the one who requested your services, Lauren? I guess she can tell us that when she comes back. I forget at how many she said that. How many she said. I know she said 15, but like I forget how many we were at when she said that. Oh, we have to do 9 more. We have to get to 33 before she returns. Alright, well, we gotta find more out about this fucking Margolite. Are you gonna tell me anything different? A life between wars, complaints. Lauren mentions the name and appearance of an aunt. Well, dog. We have that. We have that. I wonder if she was a housewife. Not to be misogynistic. I think that means I was misogynistic. I told her that being expected to watch during summer when I went Aunt Margot. Now she's off living the glamorous life. Gwendolyn Roottree. Have I done a search for her on the... How the fuck do you even spell that shit? Gwendolyn, okay. Okay, so she's fucking irrelevant. No offense. Wolf. Hold on a minute. Did I lock in Wolf? Dude, Wolf. What am I doing? And he's student. Yes. Okay. Okay, so she was a housewife, actually. Wait, I think that means I got... No, that's right, that's right. That's right. And then I got... Okay, let's go over all the old evidence with the new information that we have. Like, how do I find more out about these children? The Rafferty LaRues. Wait. Guy Hudson. The Floozies, Walter Forsythe. Youngest Kim is about to step into... Taking over one of the children all over. What the fuck does that mean? Am I like... Featured kids? I don't know what that means, dude. Wait, let me look up Kim LaRue, maybe. Wait, hold on. Does anything come up if I type Kim in? Okay, Kim LaRue does exist. So maybe it's under... I don't know, maybe she's relevant. No. Lock them in as K-12. We don't even have her name, though. Could this be Kim LaRue? Hold on. Diamond and Jane have been touring and are looking to release an album sometime in the next year. Youngest Kim. Okay, hold on. Jane Del Vecchio. Was it Lafferty? Rafferty. Rafferty. Or is he just really committing to the fucking LaRue? Okay, I'm going back down to the Raffertoons rabbit hole. The photos now in your evidence. And then if I type Raffertoons into here... Oh, maybe not. Teen Blast. Modern Music Monthly. Business Watch. Super Bowl ad campaign. Youngest Katrina. The Root Tree Super Bowl ad. The Root Tree Super Bowl commercial from 1994 has a family bickering in a department store and the father bites into a Root Tree Maple Crisp. Time stops and a jingle plays while he dances down the aisle. As he does, different things in the department store become Root Tree candy. For example, a bed that the father collapses onto becomes a giant chocolate bar. The jingle Need the Rest went on to be featured in other commercials with other scenarios. The famous jingle for Root Tree Maples originating in the Super Bowl commercial. The jingle goes, when you're surrounded by madness and mayhem, reach for the best. There's enough there to share, but let's face it, you need the rest. Okay. Let's look up the Root Tree Maple Crisp. What if... Oh my god. Wait, hold on a damn minute. You're right about the cheating. We need to look into that more. Kim. Wait. So is this Kim LaRue? Wait. What the fuck have you been doing, Clark? Clark, you're out of your fucking mind. I'm so serious. This is like a crazy fucking situation that you've ended up with in your life. This would be Diamond, I guess. Don't hate on my comfort root tree. Clearly this root tree's been comforting many people. Clearly. Wait, okay, hold on a minute. Let's discuss this fucking family dynamics for a second. If this is true, where he married one of the sisters, and then ended up marrying another one too, but then he had a kid with the first sister, and then two other kids with the... Like, what does this create? They're cousins, but they're also half-siblings. Bro. Look, if I was James Rutry, I would fucking keep my eyes open, man. He might be going for the LaRue triple over here. He might be going for the LaRue triple. He might try to create a straight line in this family tree, which has fucking never been done before. What is your name, child? What is your name? Who are you? Jessica. Well, it's the only choice, frankly. Oh my god, and that makes sense why they stuck with the Rafferty LaRue names, man. Because... You... My God. You dirty fucking dog, Clark. You're a dirty dog. So then I guess that would be LaRue Jane. That would be LaRue Diamond. How could you resist that face? Clancy Jr., huh? I don't have much on you. We're gonna have to figure that out. Do you have anything wise to say to me, Duck? There's something on the page for WRTD that sounds interesting. They talked about a picture taken from Carl's office. During the interview, it's revealed that it wasn't a break-in. Why are they interviewing a random psychologist? Like, what the fuck do you have to do with this? This means it was likely someone close to the family who was aware of the photo's history and wanted to save it. The psychologist, however... Alright, let's look up the root tree curse. There's a long, rambly conspiracy website with very small, very red text on the black background that says that the root trees are cursed. Porn update. With Carl and Brenda and their girls, that makes 5 new deaths. Not only that, but 3 of the 5 presidents of the root tree company have mysteriously died. They say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in 1982, but nobody was arrested. Then Ernie Madsen Jr. stepped down. Hold on a minute, we got something fucked up here. Okay, it was Ernie Madsen Jr. I'm sorry, clearly this is wrong. I must revoke your title as the 4th president. Ernie Madsen Jr. Now just this week, Carl died in a plane crash. It's an entry that claims if you connect the dots in the pattern of the 5 pieces wrapper, it creates a Mayan ruby skull. This post that has a link to a site that talks about how Earth has 4 corners, simultaneously 4 daytime cubes. An entry from a few months ago claims that the owner of the site received an email from Chris Raff75 asking him to take down the site with faked proof that Ernie Madsen actually had a heart condition and wasn't poisoned. The owner claims that although the proof looks quite credible, he knows that the proof was fake because he's an expert at creating fake evidence. The first entry is from 1996 and has a blurry picture of the Root Tree Candy Company factory, seemingly taken by the website's author from behind a fence through some trees. It seems that Operation RT-29 is real. Alright, hold on. You find some more conspiracy websites. Some people out there claim that the root trees are changing the candy recipe to include more and more chemicals, and that this was done in cooperation with bad actors from an unknown government. They claim due to a loophole in the calendar, it is possible to get away with nearly any crime on a leap day, as long as it isn't discovered until the day is over. I mean, like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? We gotta do some Googles on Ernie Madsen Jr. What the fuck, bro? Root president to take over Root Tree. Due to heart illness, Ernie Jr. is stepping down as president of Root Tree at the start of the second quarter in 1996. His second cousin, Carl. It has been 13 years since Ernie was forced to step into the role of president unexpectedly. Back then, not much was known about the man other than his full name. In the years since, he has taken on a bit of a reputation as a real-life Wonka. He's known as a bit of an eccentric and reclusive, opting to be called simply Ernie Jr. and to forego the luxuries of the average root tree. Okay, second cousin. What is Ernie short for? Or is it just like a name? Oh, it's a Madsen. Okay, Ernest. I forgot about that. Wait. So could this come out of Samantha? Or maybe Bonnie? Alright, hold on. Let me do a little search. Well, just Ernie Madsen. Bro, they were... Okay, they never wrote about him. And let's do... Yeah, let's get rid of that. Damn it, we're in another dead end. Wait, is there like a... In this picture, is there an Ernie here? Eli M. Ernie Jr. Who the fuck is the original Ernie? What are we dealing with here? We're dealing with something crazy here is what's happening. Chris Raff. Chris Raff 75. Oh, okay. Oh my god, it's installing malware. Find a simple page called The Art of Rafferty. Copyright 1997. Little bunch of GIFs that say under construction. There are a few art pieces. The first is a painting captioned, "Me and my fiance Lulu." Painting I did for my first year of college that I plan to give her when we get married in May. Go Tartans. There's an odd collage called Cousins, which seems to be made up of 3 scrambled images. The accompanying artist's statement says, "We had to create a piece of art about our family. I asked many of my extended family cousins for their pictures as I could, even some I've never met. Only a few of them got back to me, and my teacher said I wasn't allowed to use pictures of Raina, Riley, or Rose, so I had to get creative and use my third cousins. This includes Davy, he swims from Yukon. Bethany's yearbook picture, she's Davy's younger sister. And Stephanie, who's an only child. Chris's artwork has been added to evidence, but the cousins' photos will need to be unscrambled before you can use them." What the f... Oh. Oh, shit, dude. Oh. Oh, fuck. Wait. This is kind of awesome, actually. Okay. What the f... Ah, shit. Cousin scramble, dude. Okay. Okay. What does the third one have for us? Oh my god. What? Oh. Hold on a minute. Oh. Oh, fuck. What the fuck, man? Why do they all move together? This is so annoying. Fuck you, Chris Raff. If Jerma played this, his mod would explode. Wait. Oh. How are you supposed to do this, dude? Wait, I know how. I know how. Hold on. What? Get the fuck out of here. This puzzle seems really challenging. If you need help, I can use my rubber deck powers to skip it. Fuck you. It's actually the easiest puzzle I've ever done, in fact. Okay, this is a whole ass mess over here, frankly. No. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. You guys go down here, and then I bring you over here. We go down. You come up. No, actually, you stay down. Oh no. Wait. Wait. No. Where did you come from? There's too many of you there now. Okay, wait. Get out, out, out. No. Get me out of here, dude. Give me the puzzle, man. I can't do it. All right. Me and my fiance Lulu. Davy, he swims from Yukon. Davy's younger sister. Well, hold on a minute. He has red hair. He swims for Yukon. Bethany's yearbook picture, and Stephanie, who's an only child. Okay. So they would have to be the children of Bonnie, correct? And then there's Stephanie, who's an only child, which could be one of these two. Or here. I don't know. Wait. Go Tartans. Davy Kellogg fourth. What? Where the fuck is a... I mean, is this a Kellogg? Wait, let's see. Maybe, actually. Wait, no, he's the fourth. David Kellogg the third. Oh, I didn't get their fucking... Stephanie, we already have. She's Caroline's daughter. Wait, isn't there... Yeah, there's another Stephanie. A catch-all. A catch-all Stephanie. Like, who are you? Whatever. I'm not even thinking about you right now. Yes! Oh, fuck yes. And then, Bethany. Bethany, who I'm guessing is a school student. What happens if I look up Davy Kellogg 4th? Maybe it comes up with this page. Alright, what about 3rd? Okay, so this guy's fucking nothing. Wait, maybe that means Bonnie Kellogg. Let's look up Bonnie Kellogg. Is that how you spell it? It is. Bonnie Kellogg. What about Bethany Kellogg? Christ. Well, now we have another mystery on our hands. Who the fuck is that? Chris Rafferty. Okay, let's figure out this Chris Rafferty situation. Well, there's only one option here, I guess, and that's right here. Chris Rafferty. And I'm guessing he's student college. I guess Lulu is for Louisa. Maybe. God, this is so sick. God, if we get 3 more people, she comes back and tells us who she is. Let's think about that for a second. Let's think about how major that is. I don't know where to go from here. Let's see what it tells us. It's only one 5-piece left to place. Well, I've placed her, but like, is she also housewife? Oh my god. Okay, the housewife meta is paying off. Oh.
On the phone, I said I owed you an explanation. But I can't reveal everything. Not yet. I'm sure this all seems
What?
like deception for deception's sake. So I'll try to explain why. It's true, I'm working with lawyers. But not the candy company lawyers. My publisher's lawyers. I'm on the verge of releasing a book, and it's not kind to the root trees. Especially Elias and the Five Pieces. But with the plane crash, the publisher is rightfully worried it'll look like I'm making things up to exploit a tragedy. So they're doing their due diligence. That's why you're here. To be sure there's enough evidence for an expert to unearth the whole story. If I tell you the whole story now, we can't prove that. I hope you understand. That said, I can say that the work you're doing is very personal to me. To my story, one spot on the tree is more important than the rest. You've likely noticed it. It's locked for now. I'll return one final time, after you fill it in. Also,
The
there
fuck?
are fewer root trees left. In a sense, that makes it easier. Use process of elimination. It's also harder to verify when you're right. You'll need 4 blood relatives
What?
before they lock from here
Girl,
on
you
out.
can't do this to me.
I don't have any more evidence for you, but trust your intuition. If something has a high number, it's not a mistake. You're getting closer and closer to the truth. I look forward to seeing you soon.
You're killing me, girl. You're damn killing me. So she's a writer. Lauren, is this you? Have I just met the Lauren Root Tree? Okay. Alright, let's continue the housewife meta. Bonnie was a housewife. Alright, tell me where to go next. Lauren talks about some of her close cousins in one of her diaries. This fucking diary, man. It's goddamn diary city in here. At least she practically raised Clark and Jim. Blah, 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 blah. Eli's marriage seems fine. Jim's marriage, blah, blah, blah. I suspect he's marrying Jane to keep away from around the band. Okay, let's check out the original. I'm drinking beer, that's fucking lit. Gwen is an only child. Dynasty. Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Instead I'm going to Zach. Clark. Clark's getting married. The only one who has any discipline is Carl, because that's... Jacob. Zach's not a bad president, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Gwen is Gwen. But at least she came out of the divorce with her head held high. Edward. Okay, Edward. Edward? As to be expected. Edward Roottree. Motherfucker. Hold on, let me see if there's anything on a Jacob Roottree. Wait. Hold on a minute. Wait. Zach's not a bad president, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. And then, yeah, that's Angelica. Is she in this picture? No. I mean, she could be, but she's not listed. I guess she would be in the generation prior. I mean, that's got to be her. Redhead, and had redhead twins. We're playing the housewife meta. She was raising the twins. Zachariah. Gwendolyn. So is that maybe her? Also maybe housewife? I don't know. No. Not a housewife. Oh, I don't know. Jacob and I got married at 16. Alright, help me out here, Duck. On some of her diary entries, Lauren mentions Miracle's other son. Miracle's other son. Angie summoned all the next gens. Blah, 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 blah. Gwen's in Paris. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside farmhands. EC. Okay, that's Eli. Or, no. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in. Apparently he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago. So wait, who is Sam? Well, that's Sam. fuck is a... She told us she might come home next year so we can meet her kids. That's Gwen. Wait. Wait a minute. He was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago. Okay. Miracle, Eli, or even Clancy. Alright, you gotta help me out here, Duck. He was mentioned in A Life Between Wars, Sam, and okay, that doesn't help me. That's literally what I'm looking at. He was riding his mini bike. Maybe there's a picture where he's like wearing a bike helmet. I'm getting fucking desperate, dude. Is there anyone wearing a bike helmet in here? God, I might need to join this family. Oh wait, that's a great point. He is wearing a name tag. And then that goes back to fucking Root Tree Motors, bro. Wait, I totally forgot everything we learned about that. Tessa Root Tree. Okay. So, let's speculate that and that he was a mechanic. And then we can get a picture of him. From... What am I doing? We can get a picture of him from here. Or we already have it. Yes! Dude, I'm telling you, the housewife meta is OP. Misogyny for the win, bro. And then this is Wilkins. I think that was him in that picture as well. Okay, so he's a mechanic that was like, I don't want any of this family's bullshit. Guys, let's do an awakeness check. Put one in chat. Okay, there's a few people awake right now. What are you guys doing while watching this? Really drunk and staring at the screen playing Sporkle. Wait, that's lit, dude. I kind of totally forgot that there's people watching me, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so she's not a housewife. My apologies. My apologies. She is not a housewife. Okay, there's way too much stuff to sift through. I need another hint. I'm kind of going in on the hints, but Lauren hints towards one of her brother's occupations in her diary. Oh my god, this diary, dude. I guess it would be in this one. Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline, who was... I did what I could. Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped. More than I can say for Clancy or Edward. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems rock solid, so who knows what causes things. Hold on, let's get a look at this family tree for a second. Clancy and Edward. Okay, so she does mention Clancy and Edward in this. Yeah, it is a long stream when people are popping in and out. Damn, I've been live for 6 hours. She doesn't have thick glasses. Patsy did, of course. It's hard to explain the look on Pop's face. Wait, I do remember something. Wait. So when she mentions EC, she talking about Elias C, which is a weird way to refer to your brother. Right. Not sure Sam was a... So wait, is he a farmer? And then he... Well, this Mr. Miller, I thought he was like a gay, but then like, you know, this doesn't say like adopted. So I guess he wasn't the gay farmer, maybe. EC. I mean, he's like the only one that fits the bill, I feel. Give me another hint. One of her brothers is following in her father's footsteps. Clark's gotten remarried again. No road cheeses are married. The way the world's moving. Realized he stepped up and helped. I suspect that he's marrying Jane. Am I fucking blind? Okay, I'm reading all this. Reading this back, I get deja vu as I write this. Added in him. Sure, I lost Jacob. And Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. Not that I can blame her for that. The way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable. Someone is wearing. I just wish him my son. I could only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to like I did what he did, Lord. More than I could say for Glancy or Edward. Father's footsteps. So a lawyer. I feel like it would be Elias C. Let me reread this again. I feel like I'm losing my mind here. Like it was, yeah. Lauren mentions that one of her brothers is following in her father's footsteps. No, oh wait, this one does, oh okay. Oh yeah. Clark is Edward. Okay, so it's Edward that's the lawyer. Who is he in the picture, though? Okay, well, this could be him because he's the youngest. Well, like, who did he marry? How do we find that out? Yeah, this guy's like no trace of him. You keep vibrating? I am. I'm bobbing my leg. It feeds my engine. Wait, there was a thing I missed actually. Hold on, this was a while ago. T. Jr. at 18, he has unburdened himself from the Roottree name and took his father's testimony to a whole new level via the power of television. Milk Roll Jr. His wife, Edith. Okay, we got his wife. His wife, Nicole. Oh. Nicole. Oh, fuck. Well, no, she would be Smith because the Madsons are like somewhere over here, I think. There's like a Madsen somewhere, I think. Wait. Madsen. Madsen Ernest. Ernest Madsen. Where the fuck were the Madsons? Hudson. Morden, Wilson. What the fuck is... There's another child here too? Oh my days. You gotta help me out, Duck. In one of her diary entries, Lauren mentions the name of Jim's father. Well, yeah. We have that. Yeah. Well, yeah, I already have that too. Find someone mention Eli's occupation in a periodical article about someone closely related to him. Someone closely related to him. But he's not in here. Periodical article about someone... Jim. Family band. All his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player. Ad campaigns? What was he, like a marketing executive? Advertising. There we go. Okay, he's got to be advertising then. What do you got to say about that? Lauren only has one remaining brother. Oh, we know, bro. We know from revisiting diary names that Clancy Jr. is the firstborn son. Yeah, we know that, bro. You can find Clancy Jr.'s occupation in a periodical article about someone closely related to him. Okay, so then that has to be Carl. What's the other? One of them announces Carl's marriage to Brenda White. Bernie Jr. Bernie Jr. was... Wait. Bankroll, now the root. Before they married, Carl's wife Brenda was a fashion consultant. When Raina was born, Brenda retired to become a stay-at-home mother. What are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Teen Blast with Raina Root Tree? Dude, I completely forgot about Raina. My grandpa was a college professor who taught me lectures about history. He always told me that oh shit. Okay. I have other people in my family that have also made the root tree name famous. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends told me they had read in school. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, so he was a professor, and then through the process of elimination, we can assume that he was this guy, and they really honed in the point because they gave him circular nerdy glasses and they gave him a bow tie. I really should have seen it coming. I really, really should have seen that coming. What about his wife, though? Wait, maybe she mentions it in the article. Grandma Laura. Okay. This game about you just gotta use like you gotta investigate this whole family tree and find out who everybody is. I'm like so lost right now that like I need to keep asking for hints. You can find information on Sam Madsen's children and revisiting the diary. Who is Sam Madsen? Revisiting diary. Alright, let's revisit the diary again. Now we really are just fucking, it's diary time. Sam. Oh. Okay, hold on a minute. Ernest Matson. Oh. All my debts were ill founded. She's a fine woman. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It has been a long time since any real Rucci was as excited and interested about actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it all out myself. Sam's a spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. She doesn't have that thick glasses Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Mother reframed it. Patsy could spit on me if she wants. Damn, dude. Oh. An article from 1982 announces that an Ernest Matson Jr. is taking over the day-to-day operations of Rucci. Yeah. Little is known about Ernest, but sources close to the family who have asked to remain anonymous have made it clear that he is more than qualified. There are rumors that Ernest had originally trained to succeed Zach Morden, but had been passed up for unspecific reasons. Business Watch also managed to get a quote from the company's publicist. The last 4 years of Rucci have been rough. In an attempt to keep our products relevant to the modern audiences, some of our decisions have unintended consequences. Okay, so he was a president. He was one of the presidents. Which is great. Nancy Drizzen is heavy on the reading though. Honestly, the writing is so good that like I haven't. Sometimes I get a little bit impatient with if there's a lot of reading. But that really hasn't happened here. So I gotta hand it to him. I'm very into this. I'm very into this. Are those eyes green? Ernie Jr. Could that be the Ernie Jr.? Let me just take a picture of everybody. Let's get a photo of everybody. I just don't understand how I'm supposed to figure out. Just both their names and a useful tidbit about their appearance. Well, yeah, but they have green eyes. Or some shit. What else? Sam has 2 children, but only one of them has a spouse with a photo on your tree. What? Hold on a minute. What are you saying to me right now? But only one of them has a spouse with a photo on the tree? What are you saying right now? What are you talking about? Like, I know that is true. What? All right, now it's gonna be like, you idiot. The funeral picture features. Oh. Oh wait, no, that not that one. Fucking, where is it, dude? Oh my god, I've gone blind. I can't see it. Photos. How busy your job? Okay, oh my god. Wait a minute. New drama just dropped. Ernie Jr. fucking croaked. And he was the president. And Carl, the one who succeeded him, didn't even fucking show up to the funeral, man. What? That's fucked up. Let's read this letter with the new context. To Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry that you were unable to attend the funeral. It's traditional to have it as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on earth, knew how busy your job can be. I've enclosed a Shiva candle identical to ours if you'd like to pay your respects, though it's not expected for those outside of the faith to do so. Ernie was a man full of love, not only for his family, but for his family legacy. He had an immense amount of pride for the work you three did together, as well as Carl. It's carried on after taking him over. As for myself, it is impossible to express my gratitude enough for rescuing from the panic and the burden of those endless bills. Though we caught it too late for him to get on the donor list, the company took care of us beyond our wildest expectations. It went unsaid at the time, but Ernie and I knew it had to have been Carl that convinced the trust, and that it was no coincidence that it happened shortly after your visit, Brenda. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. Okay, so Nicole and Debbie. And then this would be... And he was President 4th. Wait, no, she was Nicole. My bad. She was Deborah Bean. Hold on. And this is Gwyneth Madsen. Green thumb, so farmer. How the fuck am I supposed to decipher who they are in the picture, though? That's kind of ridiculous. Like, okay, maybe she's Gwyneth, because... I think those are green eyes. And then maybe that's him, because he kept close to her. Let's try that out. And then... I'm so confused. How the hell am I supposed to find her child? Alright, let's do a quick search. Alright. Speak to me, duck. He was the only male free spirit wearing glasses? Hold on a minute. There's a man wearing glasses in this photo? Oh, there is. Well, I went for the guy that was right next to him that looked exactly like him, so can you blame me? Oh shit. We are really close. I mean, actually, she's definitely student. What am I doing here? Wait. She's the only free spirit wearing glasses? So that means that's a generation prior, I guess. Let me read. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother. Well, she's gotta be a farmer. The fuck? Maybe that picture isn't her. I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior. Blah 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 blah. She's probably aged for the 5 pieces. Sorry, I'm like relying on this so much now. You can find information on Sam Mattson's children in revisiting the diary. Motherfucker, this is what we're doing, dude. What? This is the same fucking thing. Gwyneth Madsen is a farmer? Oh, she's the one wearing glasses, bro? So they're both fucking 4 eyes. Why didn't you just say so? Yeah, I guess they're related. Electricity's going in 10 minutes, hurry. I'm sorry to say. I don't think we're finishing this in 10 minutes. Wait, so these numbers will change. Wait, okay. So the numbers go down if you've like gotten the clue. Okay, wait, that's good to know. Wish I would have known that like 6 hours ago. She's not able to convince her father, Zach, to make changes to the policy. She also explains that marriage to Mark led to blah blah blah. Context with her influences, she was one of the youngest in her generation. In her late teens, she felt betrayed when her sister Gwendolyn and cousin Bonnie gave up on dreams. I gotta check out these Nancy Drew games. People keep mentioning them, and I love shit like this. What else do you have to say to me, Duck? There are only 2 free spirit women left to place. One is Carolyn Morden's sister. Wait a minute. Carolyn Morden. Let's look back at that picture. One is Carolyn Morden's sister. Wait a minute. Well, that is her. Or maybe maybe that's her? What now? You have enough information to place Jason Wilson's siblings. Jason Wilson's do I? Wilson. Zach Wilson. Jem Wilson. Let's do student college. No fucking way, dude. So I guess it really was just a guessing game on those. And then the other one's K-12. 5 left, dude. And then we get like crazy lore drop, I think. Student K-12. Alright, who do we have left? Gwyneth Matson's children. God knows who the fuck they are. And then Root Tree Edwards' child, which... Oh, you can click and it'll take you to who they are. Who are you? You were Madsen Ernest Jr. Root. Okay, so... We have yet to place 3 people. That means this has got to be her. Yeah, she's wearing a beret. Who's a child in the middle, though? That's oomph? Why are you oomphs with a little girl? Alright, Root Tree Edward. Tell me now. Tell me now, which one of these children is yours? And like, did this child die? What happened? Give me another. Jones Graphic and Prints website mentioned another organization. Oh, I forgot about that, dude. I don't know how you're supposed to keep track of all this information, man. Rutri Motors. Okay, we did that one. Miracle Network. Stephanie Jones campaign. None of the names seem relevant. Below the additional, 2 things stand out. Posters by Jones Graphic and Print. Choreography by November Studios. A local dance school. They advertise lessons for ballet and jazz. What is this rabbit hole they're sending us down right now? Instead of November Studios, maybe you should have called this place No Mention Studios because fuck you, dude. You think that's funny? Fucker? You guys think it's funny to put this in your game? This is a fucking serious investigative game. There's no... You shouldn't... You guys should get fucking arrested. You guys should get arrested because you're, delaying my efforts to solve this mystery. Obstruction of justice is what it's called. What? Like, are you trying to make me look at Root Tree Motors again? I'll look at them. Alright, I'll look at them, man. Fuck you. What are you trying to make me... There's only one free spirit left to place. There's only one name left in the caption of the Free Spirits photo, and there's only one spot left on the tree for that person to go. Are you dead ass right now? Come on. I've placed all of these. Alright, one name left. Miracle Jr. Got him. We got Bonnie, I think. Yeah, we got Bonnie. Ernie Jr., we got him. Caroline. No, I don't think we got a Caroline. Is it Carl? Tell me, to be honest with me, is it Carl? According to Butler Summer Theater, November Studios creates choreography. Choreography. Well, of course. That's what a dance studio, a likely thing for a dance studio to do, frankly. Hold on a minute. Okay. So it's got to be this. Wait, what did it say? Butler Summer Theater? Okay, November Studios. Advertise for ballet and jazz classes. There's only one name left in the caption of the Free Spirits photo, and that is only one spot left in the tree for that person to go. But there's like... there's like... Okay, let's say that these people for some reason are not... Well, this is Stephanie, I think. But there's two, dude. Wait, this means that... Okay, this was the bandmate. That means you, motherfucker. Who are you? Carl? Do we have Carl in this tree? Hold on a minute. Yeah, we have placed a Carl. Alright, give it to me straight. November Rootry is a dancer. Okay, hold on a minute. Who the fuck is November Rootry? Who in the actual fuck is November? I've never seen that name in my life. November Rootry? What are you talking about, November Rootry? November, I guess that's where November Studios comes from. Like, there's no... This person isn't real, bro. I mean, like, okay, is this the... What? I don't understand. Okay, oh my god, we're stuck, dude. What do you mean? November Rootry? November Rootry is a dancer. Who the fuck is this then? I mean, they probably don't have the name Matson, do they? They don't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. I mean, these are the only names that like add up, I guess. What are you talking about? What have I done wrong? Oh my god, that baby is fucking... Baby is... horrifying. Wait, and then the baby goes here. My occupation is baby. Baby has a face only a mother can love. I don't know, maybe he's in kindergarten by now. Or she, I'm sorry. No, baby. Definitely baby. Hold on. Wait, how do you even fucking spell this? Oh, it's 2 T's. My bad, y'all. What's the name of this child? Stephanie. Stephanie Cattrall. Bro. What the fuck? 2 T's? Wait, did I not put the 2? Oh my god, I didn't put the 2 T's again. Doesn't matter. I just feel like the game's really left me hanging here. Like, I don't understand who November is. Remember process of elimination? Yeah, that's what I feel like I've done. Wait. Oh, this is Stephanie, dude. Student. Oh! Oh! Shit's about to get real. Top secret.
To my genealogy genie. If you're reading this, it means you've locked in 49 blood relatives. Congratulations. I knew you could do it. There are 2 more entries on the family tree I'd like you to consider. These last two are optional. You can summon me whenever you wish. However, this will end your search and reveal the truth. So make sure you're ready.
Alright. Well, no. Oh my god. Well, spouse. Mr. Miller. They were the two, hold on a minute. She's gonna be Samantha, isn't she? She's gonna walk out of the shadows and say, "My name is Samantha." Hold on. Carl Roottree. Actually, no, it was him. Elias Roottree, the man that started it all. Oh shit. Oh. The book is impossible to find? No, it isn't. No, it's not. Fuck you, it's not. Elias Roottree, fucking Butler County Times. What was the farm called? It was Anderson Farm or some shit like that. Anderson Farm. First Anderson Maple Farm. Mrs. Cattrall returns to Butler County to demonstrate. Who is EC? And there's supposed to be a picture of him? Which guy looks gay? I'd say we never placed either of these, but I'm pretty sure these are like extra photos for yeah, this is family members. I mean, what if EC is Elias C and he was secretly gay? He looks it. What if I look up EC? Yeah, I thought so. He is briefly mentioned in the diary, but EC and John. Okay, so it would be John Miller. Because in the other article it's mentioned that EC's roommate, Mr. Miller. So they were gay lovers. Here's entry, you learned that Elias Rutri had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in family gatherings. And then in the revisiting the diary, a confirmed bachelor, and I suspect that's why he kept us from there. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Okay, so this one is John Miller. And there's somehow a photo of him somewhere. I'm losing my mind, dude. Give me a hint. Remember the history of Candy book from earlier? There's a little detail about that book you might have skimmed over. You what? You what? This is a part of the book. Charles Lee? Well, there's a C in there. $1930s. Let's look at the ad. CE. I feel like I'm going fucking crazy, man. Like what? Fucking EC stands for extract cinnamon? Like what are we doing here? Charles Lee. Alright, tell me, Duck. Oh my god, bro. What in the... Oh. No fucking way. This is a book about all things dating throughout history. It starts with historical accounts dating back to the ancient Egyptians and chronicles candy through the year 1924. It includes some print advertisements for companies you heard of, including an extremely early newspaper ad for 5 pieces that Charles Lee included due to a misprint. On the advertisement is Sweet History of Candy, Volume 1 by Charles Lee. Am I like fucked in the head? Like, I don't understand how this changes anything. Hold on, let me look this shit up. You have everything you need. All possible evidence towards this mystery is in your hands. It's up to you now. Seriously, I promise you don't need to open the computer again. In fact, you could disconnect from the internet right now and still be able to solve this mystery. Fuck you, dude. Oh, wait. Oh my god, it is egg cream. Wait. What? Get me back on this shit. Fuck you. There's no way this motherfucker's called egg cream. Here's my theory. Old Man Roottree had a... I can't tell if this is like a gay son or a gay lover. But clearly, whichever one it is. He wanted nothing to do with it. What trips me out is, like, I'm supposed to have a picture of this motherfucker? How am I supposed to have a picture of him? Wait a minute. Dude, that's egg cream, bro. His name isn't egg cream, though. That's not... Like, what the fuck do you mean egg cream? Dude, he... Oh my god, he's hot, though. I understand why John Miller was fucking working on that farm for 25 years. Sometimes you just gotta put up with things, you know? There has to be more to this. Egg cream. Egg cream. Egg cream. Let's check out some of the oldest shit of all time. Egg cream. Whatever, man. Here's the optional entries you found. Oh. Alright. Oh my god, it was right, dude. Oh.
So, you had a guess for EC, and identified his partner as John Miller?
I did.
Okay, that's what we were here to determine. I'm Sam Madsen.
Oh!
You know me as Samantha Roottree. Yup, I got old. The only picture you have of me is from 40 years ago.
Okay.
My book tells the truth about Elias, the 5 pieces, and my parents. Not my biological parents, Elias Jr. and Patsy. My fathers, Edward Clancy Roottree and John Miller.
What?
By now, you've either read Lauren's diaries, or you're just an incredible guesser.
I don't know what I am anymore.
Lauren was right. I hated the 5 pieces. She just didn't know my full reasoning. My father, Edward Clancy, was a great man. But his identical twin Clancy and his father, Elias,
What?
were not.
What? Hold on a minute, what? What? Girl, shut the fucking door. What the fuck are you saying right now?
At age 16, my father was caught kissing a farmhand.
Oh my god.
Back then, they wouldn't even acknowledge gay people existed. Having one in the family was unthinkable.
What?
The same year, I was born. A bastard granddaughter. 2 stains on Elias's perfect family. He decided to fix both. They tried to erase Edward Clancy. They even removed his 5 pieces flavor. His name was deemed a dirty word. He became EC.
Bro, I'm so fucking stupid. I didn't even notice that CE was still there.
We were sent to the farm, and the 5 pieces did their best to keep the next generation away, to isolate me from family.
What? Dog, I'm so sorry that happened to you, man.
But Elias couldn't erase us from existence. Laura never realized I was the little girl from her diary.
I mean, that's kind of stupid that she didn't I realized it like frame 1 as soon as I read that. Is she dumb?
Who could blame me for being so confused that day? Her father was an exact copy of mine, except without the beard. And while the 5 pieces celebrated a new factory, farmhands did the real work.
No, yeah, that's real.
It's a fluke there's a picture of my father at all. But there he is in the background.
Oh.
The 6th 5-piece.
No fucking way, man. Everyone else in the family was eating good, and the gay man had to milk cows in the morning. That's fucked up, dude. That is so fucked up.
Patsy returned, and things got complicated for Elias. She fought for my freedom, from a life she deemed unworthy.
Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. Oh my... I read this and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then I just decided, I literally like, while I was looking through the evidence, dude, I should be fired. When I was looking at the evidence, I was like, oh yeah, I read that. It was some stupid bullshit. And I just didn't even open it, man. What the fuck? Oh my god, man. I need to be fired. I'm a piece of shit.
Elias relented, so long as I never learned the truth or receive inheritance. They knew I'd help my father. At Elias's will reading, I learned part of the truth. The rest I learned at home. I began to hate the five pieces.
Okay.
My father made me stay
Fair
silent.
enough.
He was worried history would repeat and that his grandchildren would become outcasts. His fears weren't unfounded. As you know, my son Ernie died a few years ago. He had trained to take over as president. But due to family politics, or perhaps hubris, it went to Guy, a real root tree. He nearly ruined the company. When Ernie took over, he saved the operation. Over 13 years, he made the family billions.
God damn. Can I have some of that?
Ernie earned about $36.
What?
They got by on Debbie's salary, but when he fell ill, he couldn't pay his medical bills.
What?
His death was my tipping point.
Bro, there's got to be like a case to sue here, man. That's crazy.
Originally, my book was meant to expose Elias's hypocrisy. Until I started to look into the other dirty laundry.
Uh-oh.
Ron tried to have Robbie removed from the trust, but couldn't. Robbie was a blood relative, even out of wedlock. That sounded familiar. The Clancid Trust that Elias established was designed to secure his family's future. His entire
Do you want
family's
to...
future.
I'm sorry, do you want to like come
He
in?
couldn't run sections and got the whole thing falling apart.
Like, do you want like a cup of tea or something? Like...
My book can definitively prove that Elias was not the paragon of virtue he's heralded as.
Mm-hmm.
And that my daughter and granddaughters are just as much family, at least in the eyes of the trust, as anyone else. The Clancid Trust will secure their future. They can decide what to do with their shares. But I'm old, and I'm not in it for the money. The truth has been eating away at me for years, but now I can set the record straight, thanks to you. As someone who enjoys searching for the truth, you might understand the power it has.
Mm-hmm.
Whitewashing the past to protect the status quo can lead to repercussions in the present and future.
Yeah.
I appreciate what you've done for me. The tree wasn't easy, and proving who EC was will be an uphill battle.
For sure.
That's what we were here to find out. If I can find my way into the trust, my share belongs
What?
to you.
Are you fucking insane? Girl, we gotta get you a doctor. This is not a normal thing to do.
Looking at the family tree on your wall, now with my father's, everything finally feels complete. Unless a whole lot more root trees somehow appear from thin air, this is the last time I'll come knocking. Thanks again, and so long.
We're rolling on down to the sea.
Sam Matson's book was published. It received mixed reviews. Damn. Life went on and a new president took over the company. Damn, dude, she had all the fucking tea, but she couldn't write for shit. There's another mystery to solve. Root Tree Mania is now on. Oh, dude. Well, we did it. Oh, we did it. Oh my god. Ugh. 8 hours. Thanks to everybody that stayed. I know this was a late stream on a fucking, weekday night. So I appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. I was streaming on the TV and your voice is so deep that it's vibrating the TV stand. My bad. My bad. Yeah, no, that was fun. That was fun. Thank you everybody for watching. Appreciate it. I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Bye bye. Bye bye.